Your homeboy, your brother from another mother, Monstrositus X. And I'm here. Play another round of some WWE. Yes. AKA Garland the Creator, AKA J. Doyle the Artist. Yeah, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started quickly. Where we gonna play? How in the cell? Want a nice big spot. Nice big spot. Oh, that's pretty big. Q. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see who we gonna put in. Let's do the men. Yes. I don't know why that happens. Alright. Let's get up in here. See who I want to play. I want to play. I have never played. I don't think I've ever played with this guy. Fuck it. Let's get him in here. I wonder how come he doesn't have any. Y'all want this party started. Right. He automatically went to his partner. Well, we ain't gonna put his partner in. Let's see who else we got up in this bitch. Have some kind of competition. Who else have I created? Oh yeah, I want homeboy in here. I gotta adjust these guys. Why is this sucker working like this, man? It's all of a sudden so sensitive. Yeah, I never played with him. Let's get him in here. And let's see. Okay, here he comes. Here he comes. Walking down the street, funny is laughing. Worry me, hey hey with a monkey. People say the monkey around. What's his name? What's his name? I forgot his name. He's coming up. Here he is. Van Turner. Alright. Okay. Let's keep his jacket on. Keep his jacket on. He's a little mischievous. This. He's a little mischievous. Alright. Okay. There's no disqualifications. Alright. So let's see who we're going to put in against these guys. Maybe I should have put Homeboy in. Maybe I should have put him in. It's alright. Let's get some of the big dudes in here. Should I put him in? That'd be cool. No, I played with him one time. I gotta adjust his moves. I didn't like his moveset. Get him in here. Yeah, let's get him in here. Alright. Okay, I know one guy I want in here. Should I put him in here? Yeah, but he's gonna be... Yeah, fuck it, I'll put him in. You got the same gear no matter what. Alright. Okay. Woohoo! Do we want him in here? Let's get the squid guy in here. Yeah, let's get big boy. Alright. Let's keep his... And then... Should we keep him in? Let me see how many other guys I got here. Oh, I know who I want in here. Yeah, let's put him in. They're all big dudes. I was thinking about putting Leo Pope in here. Where's Leo? Where's Leo? Where's Leo? Just pass him. Leo, there he is. Oh, he's not as powerful as I thought. Okay, let's see who else we can put in. Okay. Should we put in one of the beasts? Maybe the demon. Yeah, let's put the demon in. Drago. Yeah, let's put Drago in. Alright. Let's put Drago in. And oh yeah, he definitely should have flames. And he's got flames. Let's give him the mist. Yeah. Alright. I think we already got all there. Royal Rumble. Match options. Let's get in here. Alright. This is gonna be tricky, y'all. Hey, what's going on, y'all? I ain't see all y'all pop in there. Hey, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm gonna try and put on a nice show. Gonna try and put on a nice show. These are my guys. I think I did a good job creating these guys. I think they look pretty cool. Pretty mean. Pretty serious for the job. This dude right here in the front with the blonde streak in his hair is one of the latest ones I created. And the one all the way with the pile jacket all the way on the left, he's one of the latest guys I've created. The Italian dude, that's the white guy right there with the white eye. I created him a while ago, but I don't think I've ever really played with them. And then the one next to Drago, the dude with the horns, he's one of the latest dudes I created too. Everybody else has been around for a little bit. Still haven't gotten in no opportunity to get in there and really change their move sets around the way I want to. But some of them I think I did. Maybe the big dude in the blue, Hakeem, I think I got him in there.
Things are about to get good.
Uh-oh, I'm going to have to skip through all of this. All right.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Introducing first, from Oakland, California, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Felon, X.
Look, others may not like it, but this competitor is one of the most honest.
Let's get him in there.
And here he comes.
See, I ain't even do the music. Well, there's not that much music neither. They need to put more music in these.
And his partners, representing the Syndicate from Staten Island, New York.
The Iceman.
In at 210
this match was announced, the W...
Get him in here. Come on!
We are about to see
something I didn't even do the music yet. I got a lot of work to do. And
from St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands,
surgeon,
weighing in at 268
Doc Abbott.
pounds, the surgeon, Doc Abbott.
You know, this
okay, he looks better coming into the ring.
Work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted.
Get in there, bitch.
Oh, yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Yeah, I just finished this guy today.
Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 231 pounds, Ben Pitbull Turner.
Hey, I think we got a criminal on the loose. Give me my phone. Put your phone away, Corey. What could possibly be wrong with this competitor? They fight too hard. They're always on the attack. They're crazy.
Those are all good things.
You're crazy.
He's talking shit. Call a homeboy a criminal. All right.
All right. I love this guy.
From Charleston, South Carolina, weighing in at 258
Yeah, I
pounds,
did his music, so I think I changed his. I did his moves. Got a bunch of big dudes in here.
Seen a superstar as resilient and perseverant as this one right here.
I could not
Look at how big he is.
Give me a break. Cena may never give up, but you two never give up when it comes to hyperbole.
He's like
a competitor
6'6".
who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
Yeah, he came out pretty good. I like his outfit too. I had to do all of that shit to his shirt.
Are you guys ready?
And
I don't think I ever played with him.
Disciples of the Apocalypse, from Charleston, South Carolina, weighing in at 250.
He's not from Charleston. I gotta adjust that. I gotta adjust that. He's not from Charleston. He's from like parts unknown or some shit. I gotta change that. I think he's got the same run-in as the other big dude. That's because I dubbed him from him. If you take off his mask, he looked just like the black dude that just ran up. All right, get in here. Come on, Craig.
Now we're talking.
See, they all dubbed from the same character, man.
And from Gold Coast, Australia, weighing in at
All right, Mike. Here we go. Here we go. Good night, Mike. Here we go. He's coming in here.
On the way to the
He's
ring.
going to bust y'all.
Saxton, that is all ego.
Look how big he is. God damn.
Ego's like art. You know it when you see it.
He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his
I don't know how
life.
big
He
or
knows
tall
what
I
it takes
made
to
this
reach
guy.
the top here in WWE.
He's tank. Okay, the last dude.
Here we go, guys.
I don't know why he got all of.
from the pits of hell.
There we go.
275 pounds, Furious Drago, the Dragon Demon.
And there's a superstar who
Yeah.
truly believes that the entire WWE universe revolves around
Yeah,
them.
he came
It's
out
gotta be
pretty
this
good.
talent
I
right
like
here.
him.
I absolutely cannot believe what a superiority complex this superstar has. It takes a lot more competitors than this one to make WWE go around.
Yeah, but it only takes one superstar to be the center of a universe, Saxton, and you're looking at him right now.
Man, he got smoke and everything coming in here.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
I think this is my first time seeing him walk in. Do an entrance. Damn, he's a big motherfucker too. Yeah, he came out pretty good.
2 out of 3 falls matches, superstars are usually very comparable.
Oh, he came right at me, boy. Oh no. Get in there, help.
Shoulder up before the count started.
What is it going to take?
Going for the home run. Punch right in the head.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, boy. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
No, he was supposed to get up. I was supposed to stay in there and bust his ass until he got up.
Had that well scouted.
Took him out with the knee.
Oh,
Down with authority.
you too tall, bruh.
Clothesline.
He's looking a little off balance.
Oh, no.
Into the corner now. Oh, he retaliates. Float over.
Oh, DDT.
Byron, what has tested the most
Oh,
in
no.
a superstar during a best 2 out of 3 falls match? This will test your endurance, it will test your mental strength, and it will test your ability to maintain focus.
Well, more than anything, Saxton said you need tenacity. You have to be willing to
No.
try anything when it's tied 1-1.
Inverted Alabama slam.
Oh,
He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. Kicks out.
woo, yeah, I would have been toast.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Oh, God damn, he's
He is
fucking
in
me up.
complete Control. Cover.
Shockingly, he gets the early fall.
Damn it.
Ooh, and a reversal. Float over.
Oh, float over. Nice DDT.
Tagging his partner in now. Clothesline. Lord, so effective. He's returning fire.
Uh-oh, I fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Into the cover. Shoulders down. Oh, I hope this decision doesn't come back to haunt him in the future. Look at this. Oh, that could break an arm. Locking up the legs. Cloverleaf. So much torque on the back.
Gonna bust you up, son.
Cloverleaf stretch.
Oh, no, no, don't do that.
So much damage inflicted.
Trap the arm. So smooth.
No, I gotta fucking get my controller. Hold on. I gotta plug up my controller. My battery's dying. Hold on. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Here we go. Okay, we charging.
Using the knee.
Oh, God. He's running into some problems here, guys.
He can't just think of why.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust you up, son. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No. Oh, no.
Rotating vertical suplex. Nicely
Woo.
done.
Able to get there in time.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
No.
Oh, man.
Had that one scouted. Thanks for coming.
The end of days. One of the best to ever do that move. Whoa! That's impossible. I can't believe what we just saw.
And you got to think that all the plans are out the window after that.
You can see as he rises how vulnerable of a position he's in.
To the sky.
Oh, son.
Man.
Knee strike connects.
No.
Days. Incredible.
That hit the spot. He's finished. And got the win. That is a
Oh, that's
huge
not
win
fair.
here tonight.
Here are your winners.
And the celebration's underway.
A win's a win, and it's
Damn, they
also
bust
all
me
that
up
matters here in
bad.
WWE. Good job.
Alright. I'm not going to let that happen again. You're going to run that one back. Look at these big motherfuckers. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Let's run that back.
It's official. This 2 out of 3 falls match has now begun.
Oh, shit. He started off with the same shit. Get him.
And there's the save.
Yeah.
Let's keep fighting. Ooh.
Got you. Got you.
Oh, the elbow connects. Corey, what's the biggest focus for any superstar going into a best-of-3 matchup?
Focusing on the weakness of your opponent and exploiting them as much as you can. If you're able to pin or submit your opponent quickly for that first fall, your chances greatly increase for the next fall.
No.
Oh, read him there. Leg sweep from the outside. Very clever. Great counter.
I missed it.
Slam. Isn't it enough? Is it enough? He stops the count for his partner.
Oh no, I think we're gonna see
The electric chair. Nope. Rolling elbow right on the mark. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Float over. Into a DDT.
Bust your shit, bro.
He's taking some good hits.
He can't jump off.
Taking flight.
Oh.
He moves just in time. He's going for it all. From the top. Ooh. Oh, God, that's a bad landing.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
a hard landing for sure. Oh boy, to the announce table now.
Yeah, gonna clean it off here. This is gonna be dangerous.
We knew this superstar had a mean streak. We didn't realize that they were downright ruthless.
Butterfly suplex.
Peeling their opponent off of the ground, hooking the leg.
Fisherman's buster. Trapping the arm. Crossface. Submission time.
This won't win the match.
Uh-oh. I think he's going to tap out. Maybe not.
On the apron.
Haymaker connects. The referee counted, urging them to get in the ring. He turns it around. Things are getting risky. This will not end well.
Oh, stop grabbing him.
Up into the ring.
I should have stopped the count out.
That's a unique suplex. Wrist clutch suplex. Perfect.
No.
And there's the save.
Oh, he's too big. Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
He may get the 3 count right here. I think so.
Oh.
He gets an early fall.
Yeah, this is fucking, I fucking should have stopped.
Watch this display of power.
I should have stopped the count out.
Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks.
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark. Twists the arm and a big boot to the guts.
Tagged into the action.
Oh.
Contact.
Ah,
Counters that.
got you, bitch. Oh. Ah. Oh, shit.
German suplex. But that's not all. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination. Whatever's playing here can't be good. That should do it right there. He picks up the early fall. Yes, tag. Close. Lands the elbow. Nice takedown.
Arm wringer applied.
Down for a European arm breaker. Stomp in the leg.
Oh, shit.
Looking for a little bit of high risk here. It's high risk.
Oh!
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Don't come over here.
Cole, quick, use Saxton as a human shield.
He's entered a state of distress now.
Yeah, now he has to devise a way back into this. One wicked attack after another. It's a recipe for cracked ribs.
Being put into a perilous position here after each of these vicious attacks.
Throw me back in. Oh,
Kick
no.
to the gut.
No.
Lifted way up, round and around, and
Ow.
Lands it into a spinning power bomb.
Opportunity is his for the taking. And the official calls it clearly. They cannot fight any longer.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Here are your winners.
Ah.
WWE Universe
I should have stopped the count out, man.
With that win, they deserve the praise.
No count out, so we
It's
can
always
just
great
go
to
at
miss
it.
the pay window, but a
That's
victory like this makes
bullshit.
the winner's purse all that much
Man,
sweeter.
these dudes is fucking powerful, bro. I want to do it again, but I want to keep the same guys. I want to just change the. Can I change this? Can I change? No, I can't change it during the match. It has to be before. I thought
2 out of 3 falls
I didn't.
match in
When
there.
I created it, I
The
thought
first
I.
superstar.
Oh no!
This one is done.
He thinks he has it.
Get him!
Shoulders down.
What? You gotta be kidding
Why you ain't
me.
do nothing?
How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not even a 2 count.
Man, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the
Oh,
job
why
done.
you?
Heinous knee to the face.
Looks like they're looking for a clover leaf. Oh, into a backbreaker. Painful.
Clothesline.
Boom. Ooh, sharp kick. Ooh, stinging kick.
Ooh, get him!
Shooting pain in the shoulder is the kind of thing that builds and builds during a match.
No!
Counters.
Oh!
Got him set up in the corner of the ring. Ooh, strikes with the back elbow. Byron, what is the thought when being locked in a submission move during the first fall? Do you fight through the pain or tap out quickly to lose the fall and avoid serious injury?
Tough call, Michael. If you can't get out or reach the ropes, tapping out only costs you 1 fall. An injury will cost you both.
We often see the will to win drive competitors.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
too
go
far
and
in a match
adjust
like
that.
this.
Sometimes discretion is the better part
Adjust
of
this
valor.
match,
Worrying about getting
setting.
a fallback is easier than rehabbing from a major injury.
Cause I can't have the count out, man. Just let them go at it.
Smart, attacking the arm. Oh my gosh!
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to
Ah.
victory, including the low road. Tag is made, and here we go.
Uh-oh. What a takedown. Fujiwara armbar.
Break his stinking arm.
Fujiwara armbar applied.
Ooh, I gotta
A whole
get
lot
him
you can
out
do
of
with
here.
a bum wing, guys. Here he comes off the tag. Oh, driving the elbow. Oh, my God.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
A sound
Woo!
suplex.
Axe handle.
Ah, look at this.
Golly, that could do permanent damage.
No.
Precarious position for both superstars. Oh, gosh. A back suplex from the top. Oh, the high risk doesn't pay off.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. Hoisted up.
Feast your eyes. This could be the chance he was looking for.
He's got him scouted.
Oh, man. Watch out. They're coming towards the announce desk.
What the hell are you doing, Byron?
No. Get off me.
Look at the power. Look at the strength.
No.
Revolution's in and the spinning power bomb. Now that is an exclamation point.
He has him right where he wants him.
The long way up. He needs to find his way back into the ring.
The count just keeps going up.
He's lost some of his wind now.
Oh my God.
Surfboard leg breaker. Quick thinking pays off. Boom. Head first. That's a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
They're going to take it to the next level.
What is this superstar thinking?
They're thinking about the end, finishing this thing off by any means necessary. Something.
Ooh, man. Oh, and the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Ripcord.
Oh, my goodness. Nasty line.
Lands the trash can. That'll leave a mark. The ref still counting, might be a count out. Bang! And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Grabbed. I'm
Delivered into the barricade. He's got the answer for that one.
Wasn't expecting that.
What grace. Float over.
Nice. DDT.
He's testing fate here, in danger of a countout.
he got me.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Get off me.
Looking wobbly in the corner.
Oh, saw it coming. Double leg takedown. Step through, looking for a submission here. Legs are locked up.
Oh, big stop.
No.
Strikes with the back elbow.
Ooh, sharp elbow. Oh, ouch. Saw that one coming.
Clothesline. He deflects it right back.
Seeing an answer for every move attempted.
What a wrist clutch
Woo!
suplex.
No. No, I don't want to.
Crossface submission time.
He's got it locked in.
He may not have a choice. He may have to tap. No. Teammate in to save the match.
Not over yet. He saw it coming. Catches up.
And there's the cover. Still only got one.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups. Able to evade.
Punch connects.
Oh, watch this display of power.
Tagged in.
I pressed the wrong thing.
Tackle.
And tag. He's in now.
Finally. Caught by the back of the elbow.
Boom, what a punch. And he's out of there in a nick of time. And he sends him into the corner. Clothesline in the corner. Counter. And now there's an opening. Ooh. Ooh. Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
Yanked right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Oh, and a knee strike.
We're witnessing insanity. These superstars are chasing glory.
But who will reach their breaking point first? Who can hold on?
Gosh, terminating knee smash.
Hoisted up.
Close your eyes.
Big opportunity for him now.
I can already feel the sting with the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
Whack!
This is turning into Swanson Street.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. And that was a good attack, guys.
Kick to the midsection.
On the apron.
Whoa, look out.
Jarring European uppercut.
He is just reeling from that offense.
Yeah, they've stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Tag made. Tag made.
Oh, vicious running knee lift. Stop in the leg.
Oh, God.
He foiled
No.
that attempt.
Oh, script.
From the top.
Kick connects. He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
Kicks out before 1.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
Wow. It's a revolving door of forearms. Ouch. Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Got him.
Perched on the shoulders. A game-ending move. Checkmate.
Makes a cover.
And there's the save. Man, strikes.
Get him.
The jaw getting rattled. Stiff punch. Able to get the advantage here.
Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
Get up, get up.
He's in off the tag. Tag.
Oh, vicious running knee lift.
Get him, Doc.
Oh,
Get him, Doc.
Who won
These
the
big
race?
dudes is fucking
Charlie's
kicking.
horse.
Pow. What a shot. Double axe handle. A
No.
well-timed dodge. Makes him pay with a counter.
Oh my God. Oh, that was luck.
using the elbow to escape the attack.
Able to interrupt the spear.
Spear.
Shattering.
Can he shut the door on this one?
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is. Perched on the shoulders.
Oh! Feast your eyes.
That's a
Oh.
move, guys.
Will it be?
Shoulders down.
Not even a 2 count. What
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
All of that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall. I don't know what they're looking for here.
I think we need to find something else from the top. Oh, the way to the outside. Just crashing down with high impact.
He must have seen that coming.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Man, they do not care who or what they destroy.
Yeah, Byron, you are dangerously close to being collateral damage in this one. Lands the trash can. That'll leave a mark. This is just an overwhelming amount of offense on him.
In this situation, he has to get resourceful.
You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end? Stop in the leg.
He had it.
He's pushing back now.
Time now to get his energy up and
On the shoulders.
Oh, feast your eyes.
Here's his window. Will he take advantage?
Got him! Got him! Got him! All of that hectic shit I Oh no!
important wins I've seen in recent memory.
I agree, Corey. A huge victory tonight.
You could just sense the intensity in the air throughout this one.
Yeah, this win was well earned.
That shit was hectic as fuck. Woo, woo, woo. I'm gonna have to change that, but that was cool. That was nice. That was sweet. I'm gonna have to change that up. I know I left the clock on. I'm gonna have to change that up. All right. I gotta go to the bathroom, fellas. I'll be right back. Or peoples. I don't know if y'all some dudes or think y'all should be dudes. Whew. I gotta drain the lizard. I'll be right back. Okay, people, get into some of this faction wars. Yeah, buddy. said I'm going to go straight through. I'm going to go straight through. 3, then the arms, then the chest, then the 2, then the arms, then the 4, then the chest, and then the 4. See if we can do this all tonight. Let's see if we can hang with this tonight. It's not even an hour yet. Hopefully it won't take us an hour. Get through this bitch tonight. Okay, I'm trying to get comfortable. Alright. Here we go. Got these biznitches. Okay, we got a object hanging over the we gotta grab the hanging object. This is money in the bank. So let's see who we gonna have. Who's gonna do the job? Who's gonna get the job done? I'm gonna be Nikita, because Nikita fights. I like the way she fights. So I'm gonna be her. And then all right, let's do this. Try to get this money, make money, get money, get money, get money, so I can get the rock out there. Get the rock. I just need a few more hundred. I think about 600 and change. Get money. Gonna whoop these bitches' asses.
A competitor must seize opportunity in a match like this because there's no guarantee another one will present itself.
Well, I agree with you 100%, Cole. There can't be any hesitation if you've got an ally
they jumping me.
partner in this match. You cannot let that block your path to the briefcase.
You can't waste time. You gotta set up the ladder and go.
Get up, Nikita.
And then back to Sane.
Get your bitch ass up.
Oh, what a clothesline. She's got something prepped. Oh, jarring back elbow. German suplex.
Corey, this match has so many moving parts. How can a superstar move quickly while making sure they have a clear path up the ladder?
Oh, this bitch is kicking my ass.
So that everyone's disposed, but the ring's clear so the ladder can be set up to climb.
You have to move fast, but you cannot overlook the opponents, and you definitely can't stop to admire the work.
Yeah, don't waste a single second on anything that isn't an opponent or the
I got you, bitch.
the ladder. You can enjoy the highlights later.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. Now Rhea Ripley. From behind.
Uh-oh. I'm getting jumped. I got to get out of this crowd. No.
Back to the mat.
Get her. Get her, Bianca. Don't let her just whoop on me.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Oh, face first. Check your nose. Full Nelson slam.
Come on. Come out of it. Come out of it, Nikita.
For everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside.
They're getting too close for comfort.
Well, no one's paying attention to you, Saxon. They're too busy beating the tar out of each other. Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question.
God damn it, these bitches is fucking me up.
With every blow. How about Trent? Catching a
Got
drop
you, bitch.
And that has Blair searching for answers.
Lyons using everything in her arsenal and bringing the fight to her opponent.
She re-enters the ring now. Such an underhanded tactic there.
That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that. And up the ladder we go.
She's got a hold of it.
And the crowd is starting to come to their feet.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Why are you grabbing the bitch that I'm fighting?
And set right into the corner. Look at this. That ladder is positioned perfectly.
Right across their solar plexus.
Why are you grabbing the bitch that I'm fighting?
Let's see how long that lasts.
Hey, when you have the opening, why not go for it?
And there was some force on that move.
Yeah.
And she is now Miss Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here are your winners, the team of Nikita Lyons, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley.
I gotta say, they look good with that briefcase.
Standing triumphant after an exhilarating Money in the Bank match.
Show up, get the W, and get out.
If y'all don't mind, like the video, don't cost you nothing. Just like the video, don't cost you nothing. Help me grow my channel. You see, I'm a tiny ass channel. Just help it out. Help me out a little bit of something. All right, let's get up out of here. Let's move on to the next one. We trying to get this money. Come on, baby. All right, here we go. Get that money. Get money. Get money. Yes, he always gives a lot of money. The arm always gives a lot. Always gets about 200. 200. That's why we taking the middle road. Oh, no. I don't want to swap out for these weak-ass bitches. Jesus Christ. All right. Gotta be leader. Jesus Christ, these is weak-ass bitches. I'm going to have to get rid of these bitches with the quickness. God damn it. Oh, another fucking object over the fucking... Grab this fucking shit over the fucking top of the ring. Gonna do the two powerhouses this time. Being that Rhea Ripley did her job last time, let's see. She gonna stick to what she knows. Best. She gonna stick to what she does best. Come on, Craig, let's do this. We got a squad at the end waiting for us, and we gotta get to the Rock. I think that's a Galaxy Opal too. Give me that Galaxy Opal Rock. I haven't had a Rock card since the beginning, since I first started.
Here we go. It's ladder match time. First to reach the prize and pull it down wins it all.
Oh.
In this one, we're going to see Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. And this is sure to be a barn burner of a tag match in this encounter with Rhea Ripley and Io Sky.
You know that old saying about the ladder of success? Time to take it literally.
Beat her ass.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Uh-oh. I gotta get this bitch off of her. That's Rhea Ripley against Rhea Ripley. That's an elite Rhea Ripley.
From Bianca Belair.
Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform
Get that bitch.
with such ease. Oh, swift takedown.
And Sky gets dealt a ruthless blow with that attack.
Yeah, and that could be a building block for Belair to build upon.
We've seen superstars put it all on the line in a ladder match. Is that the only way to win this corner?
Gotcha.
It's not the only way, but big risks have big rewards. Competing in a ladder match is definitely not time to be holding back.
Oh, she hit me with that shit.
Getting back into the ring. Ouch. Caught her.
Who the fuck you hitting? Get the other one. Get Rhea. Oh, no, she's going up.
Face first. On the way to the top of the ladder. And here we
seems a bit early to be going for the win, if you ask me.
Not if they can win it right here, though.
Oh! Oh, my gosh, what impact!
Flat-out power here. 3 squats. Then a power slam.
Big opportunity here, guys. This could be a turning point.
Able to reverse. And no remorse was shown towards Ripley as she absorbed that attack.
Belair held nothing back on that attack. No!
Oh, straight to the floor.
Now, that was a harebrained idea to try that.
Was trying to find a way to attack, but completely wiped out. She'll take things into the ring.
Belair able to adapt.
Becky Lynch locks up her opponent. A little stall action. And look at her showing off. I like it.
Rhea Ripley getting her ass whooped.
Ridiculous strength on the stalling suplex.
Spinebuster. Positioning it in the corner. For what?
How she reversed my reverse?
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Put down face first.
Oh, from the rope.
Oh, man.
Neck breaker. All right, back to it, returning to the ring. Bianca Belair with a KO knee.
And now she's hoping that'll provide the space she desperately needs.
She really has to act quickly before her opponent can recover.
Get up the ladder, bitch. Oh, this bitch is fucking
She's
doing
taking
some other
things to
shit.
ringside. The running Meteora.
Here we go, making that all-important climb up the ladder.
I think this is it.
Looks like that ladder set up perfectly in the center of the ring. Not quite there yet, but don't stop now.
Make no mistake about it. This match could end right here, right now.
It could, but I don't think it will.
Oh, look at this. Oh, pump handle. All right, she's back in, ready to go. She's showing signs of slowing now.
Yeah, but you gotta pick the time to climb the ladder wisely, or it could backfire.
Get the ladder, bitch.
Oh, Bianca Belair pulling one out of Beth Phoenix's playbook with a glam slam.
Get the ladder. That's right. Get the ladder.
Not backing down and letting her know it.
Oh, this bitch is getting
She's
the other
taking
one.
this outside. This one cannot be lost by countout.
Oh, no. Get her again. Oh, you fucking bitch. She's just standing there. Now, every other time, she's fucking getting all up in my shit.
Still do a lot.
Looks like she has
Any other time, she's all up in my business.
And Io gets pounced on. She's setting the ladder up in the corner now.
And you can bet she's not just getting it out of the way.
Oh, we got to see Belair finish off Rhea here.
Climbs back inside.
Cut off with a kick to the gut.
Oh, no, I hate that head whip shit.
Here it comes.
That's it. No getting up from that.
What's going on with the ladder here, Corey?
I have no idea. But they need a
Come on, get that bitch, Rhea. Help me out, do something, shit.
Top rope. From the top.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
She turns it right around.
Get her, that's right.
Placed in the corner.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
And Ripley clearly taken aback by that attack.
Yeah, Rhea showing just how dangerous she
Get her.
can still be here.
Bianca thinking big.
Incoming.
Look out below! They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
And back into the ring she goes. Oh, right to the jaw. She's setting it up right in the middle of the ring.
Oh, this bitch. Get up the ladder. Fuck that.
Just a few steps away from victory now.
I think it's going to happen.
She's close now. One tug could do it.
No time to waste. Got to get it down now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here are your winners, the team of Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley.
That was the kind of match that both makes and breaks careers, but right now we are looking at someone who is just made by that ladder match.
No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to
Come
get the
on,
victory.
Craig. Come on. All right, let's get these next arms. Get this money. Money, 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 money. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get that cash. Get that cash. Yeah, I'm going to take the money. Even though I don't want Lita, I could take what's-her-face instead. But I'm going to take this cash. Cash, money, money. Dollar bill, y'all. Yeah. Okay, let's see how much money I got. Almost there. Almost there. It's only, what, 70 more? 70 more. 70 more, and I'm going to get the Rock. Going to get the Rock. And then I'm going to go and try and get Lita. Try and get Lita, and then I'll try and get China, if they still there. Depends on how long it's going to take me to get it and how long they're going to leave this, leave them in there. How long they going to leave them in there. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Alright, who's going to go first? Who's going to go first? We're going to save Lita for last because she's going to get her ass whooped. She's just a silver card. I ain't going to be able to do shit with her. God damn. Alright, here we go. Let's put her in first. And let's do this. Woohoo! Come on, Craig. Come on! I gotta try and get to the end of this shit. Cause I wanna fight against Ronda Rousey so I can unlock that bitch. And she's a fucking terror too, cause she fucking throws them arm bars on you and fucks you up right quick. It's just be coming out of nowhere.
These teams are ready to test each other in this tag team matchup. In this one, we're going to see Bianca Belair, Nikita Lyons, Rhea Ripley, and Lita. And we'll see if they're prepared for tag team action.
I hate this Charlotte.
Jody Garcia, Dakota Kai, and
I don't like her.
Quick tags and staying fresh are imperative in a tag match. The question is, which duo has the
not in real life, but
to stick to that strategy?
In this game, I don't like how she wrestles.
With a glam slam. Watch this Herculean power. Deadlift back suplex. You have to be in peak physical condition from the middle rope.
Oh, the dick.
Brutal face buster. Great reaction from Belair.
That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Oh, I hate that move.
Just a deadlift into a back suplex.
Oh.
Tagging her partner in. Great counter.
Check out this outrageous power from the EST Gorilla Press by Belair into the moonsault. Belair's got her in her sights.
The EST looking to secure the win. KOD. Jody's in dire straits.
And now Bianca's playing to the crowd.
Standing shooting star press.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
Rough landing.
And the pressure on Jody continues to mount.
Belair's making a statement. Able to get there in time.
Oh, God, face first. She had it scouted.
Hoisting their opponent.
Uh-oh.
No.
One step ahead of Bianca there.
Asuka might be able to start mounting.
That's one of my
She got me.
Showing off their submission skills with an octopus stretch.
This is excruciating. Oh, this is unique. Oh, man, what a counter. Great escape.
Long way down.
Bianca showing zero restraint.
The EST dictating the terms of this fight to Asuka.
Left by the turnbuckles.
Oh, this bitch grabbed me.
Belair able to counter. Big time spine buster.
Could lead to a big time win. Uh-oh.
Oh, where the fuck did that come from? I never seen that move.
Sliding hip attack. And this has gotta be it. She kicks out with force.
She is showing us something special here tonight. Connects to the back of the neck.
And the EST got bested there.
And Asuka giving her opponent an upsetting taste of that cutting buzzsaw-like offense right there.
Oh, able to counter.
Boom!
Oh, flat out power here. 3 squats
Before the power slam.
gets the tag. And now she's climbing to the top turnbuckle. From the top. Meanwhile, here's Rhea Ripley. You gotta be kidding me.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Holy, meet the barricade.
Face first off the barricade. Face first off the knee.
Going up top. Taking flight. What? And that was a collision you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Came down like a wrecking ball on a cinder block.
Break her face. Break her face. No.
Got out of the way.
From the apron.
Now to Lita. Step up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Get in. Why am I can't control her? She won't come in.
She hears how high the referee's count has gotten at this point.
Well, if she does, maybe she just doesn't care.
Launching. She's able to get out of the way. On the apron. Whoa, what a landing.
Tossed back into the ring.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Uh-oh.
We're going to see it.
What power.
Got the red.
She makes the tag.
She is unleashed.
Unbelievable athleticism. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Side slam.
Elbow drop.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And now Dakota is feeling heavy pressure. Full court press being applied to Kai. Now that'll do some serious damage.
Oh, clothesline. And Dakota's confidence was just kept in check.
Yeah, and you can see the aggression growing with Lyons.
Look at this kicking combination.
Oh, God, that hurt. Might take her head clean off her shoulders.
Come on, bitch.
Effective arm drag.
Just pounding away right in the face.
My God.
Momentum has pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita seizing every opening.
Oh, look out.
Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
The stump pull
On the apron.
Meanwhile, we see Bianca Belair.
Here's a reminder of the power of the EST. Some Hall of Fame vibes. Glam slam.
Kick right in the face. Referees count at 7. They need to get back into the ring.
Look out.
Dakota dodges.
That's what they call me, the hot shot.
Effective arm drag. Boom.
She gets the tag. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
These two trading counters and absolute.
Muscling up.
Got you, bitch.
You know what's next.
K.O.D.
Got it.
Did Belair just close this out?
Okay, let me see. Oh, she's almost finished. A couple of grab moves. Nikita. Ooh, I got a lot to do with Nikita. I thought she got the head damage. She got the kick to the head. Get the fuck out of here. They robbed me. I just fucking did the kick to the head. Oh, they cheated me. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit.
We are seeing a lot of guts, a lot of determination out there.
I just did the kick to her head and made it red. Just did that shit with Nikita. She did that spinning roundhouse kick.
Stomp to the arm.
And they robbed me, man.
Watch her set up in the corner. Bianca Belair with a strategically placed shot. Running knee. Dakota seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Kai might be feeling a bit rattled. Just muscling up their opponent into the gut-wrench suplex.
Uh-oh.
She flips it back on her.
Got you back, bitch.
Battling to a dead heat with these reversals. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Oh, that might have just broken something.
Stomping straight down on the arm.
The EST of WWE with a standing shooting star.
Just breaking
breaking down the opponent. Now the leverage in this match is in Bianca's favor.
Bianca's doing a good job staying attached to the competition.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Let's see if I can get homegirl in here.
Looking for the heel hook stretch.
And get her shit off right quick.
Boom, what a kick.
In off the tag is Lita.
Ah!
Solid contact from Dakota Kai. Tagged into action. Hits the drop kick. Look at this. Boom. Nice. Brutal forearm. Oh. Got a straight forearm. Drop kicked all the way to the floor. Crash landing. Powerbomb. Goal! She avoids the contact.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but
You might have to because it's the wow face buster. Target in the arm now.
Tagged with a punch.
Oh, these fucking bitches grabbed me. Oh, and she ain't got shit.
Then we see Garcia looking for the victory.
Yes. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what a nasty knee lift.
Oof. Lands the haymaker.
side Russian leg sweep takedown, and these will keep you down.
Oh, what the fuck?
Brought in the hard way.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Ooh, the forearm connects. Things not going how she'd like.
I don't want to talk out of school, but it might be a good idea to start thinking about closing this one out.
Oh, catapulting down on the opponent. Crossbody.
And the pressure on Jody continues to mount.
Garcia has to retreat and rethink her strategy.
Did you see
Got her.
Held through the air. Lita with a kick to the body.
Followed by the DDT.
Lita could take this one.
Oh, what happened to my... What happened to Lita's... She didn't do anything. Why'd she lose her signature move? This shit is bullshit.
Nobody home for that one.
All the way up. The crash landing powerbomb.
Oh, man.
Wow, that is some impressive strength.
Dominator.
Lita is reeling to her feet.
They won't let me in.
Kick to the midsection. Hoisted up. Disorienting spin, and down we go. Lita wasn't ready. It could be over.
Cover. There's two. And a kick out.
Woo!
So
Woo!
Lita has no quit in her. A big opportunity falling through their
Come on,
fingers.
get up,
Try to
Lita.
continue fighting.
Oh,
And
this
your next
bitch
big
is gonna
move is the
fuck my
last
whole
one.
shit up.
She has her target weighed and measured.
The long way up.
She's looking for the win.
The cover.
They won't let me come in the ring to help. These bitches can come in and come in and come in, but I can't.
The team of Charlotte Flair, Jody Garcia, Dakota Kai, and Asuka.
They just won a very important match.
This win
I
tonight
should have got her out of there.
moment. They're definitely celebrating like it was.
I should have put her in and got her out. Let her do a couple of things, get her out, and get somebody else in there, beat her ass down, and put her back in. That's my fault, big time. Because I know this bitch is weak as fuck. Fuck. Know that bitch is weak as fuck. Wasted my stuff right there for nothing. Could have had the fucking... Well, there's nobody there, but I need to get to the end, man. Alright. Going in. Going in, baby. Okay, let's see. Oh, I hate these single matches. Okay. Four. Should we go to the 3 or go across the bottom for the 4s? Yeah, I don't like them shits, but they got them shits all over the place. You can't avoid them. All right. Okay, so grab her. This is gonna be hard, but let's see. We're gonna need somebody who could fight. Let's get this bitch in here. Let's get Rhea Ripley in her. See if I can make it to the end without them swapping out my character. Knew I should have fucking got that fucking red bitch in there. The little Asian chick. Little Chinese chick or whatever she is. Korean. I don't know what she is. Someone was telling me to get fucking Lita out of there. Both in the match and beforehand. Oh, I gotta fight Rhea Ripley.
Set for ladder match action here. One of the most infamous matches in WWE history.
Oh shit! I hate when they do that.
Climb the ladder, grab the prize. How you get to that opportunity is up to you.
Shit is bullshit.
Alabama slam! Face first. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Big time risk pays off.
The daredevil in you comes out when you take risks like that.
Enough already.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. She anticipated that one. In terms of precarious situations, it doesn't get more precarious in WWE than during a ladder match. Throw in multiple competitors, and Corey, what's the key to victory here?
To pray that you don't suddenly develop a fear of heights, because you need to abandon all sense of caution. Don't leave anything on the table, because your opponent surely won't.
No.
Power slam.
No.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Damn it.
Well scouted by Ripley.
Oh, smashing the jaw.
Oh, stomp right to the hand.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Strong Irish whip. Boom. A leg drop.
Come on, bitch.
She's going up.
Top rope here from the top.
Whoa, look out. Taken out from high above. You gotta be some special kind of crazy to do that.
Oh, right to the leg. And Ripley getting laid into there.
I have no idea how anyone can climb a ladder in this condition, let alone do anything else they need to win this match.
Ooh, accurate roundhouse.
And now Rhea is in a compromised position.
Things look dire for Rhea.
Oh, face buster.
Rhea knowing she has to pull out all the stops now.
Yeah, bitch.
Rhea Ripley with the
Top.
Do I have a special for her? Yes, I do. All right, I'm going to save my next ones. Top rope.
And now that could provide her with a path to the top of the ladder.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Hung out to dry.
Ripley with an aggressive game plan here.
Precision attack on the top. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Driven into the barricade.
Face first off the barricade.
Oh, and a knee.
In another. Just unloading knees to the body.
Scaling the ladder now.
Here she goes. Up the ladder.
Be careful.
Oh, no.
Oh, good Lord.
From high up on the ladder, crushing the opposition with their full weight.
No! I waited too late. God damn it.
Getting carried. Unsure what they're thinking.
Bitch.
No. Spiked with a Michinoku driver.
Oh, you fuck.
Able to prevent Rhea's attack. This is just brutal.
Come on, they just letting this bitch
Just pure dominance.
tear me up now.
Thrown back in under the ropes. Ripley with an opening to go high.
From the top. Down.
Getting carried around. Bad spot to be in.
Snake eyes.
Something's about to go either very wrong or very right.
From the top.
Elbow drop.
Red body, bitch.
Just pounding away right in the face.
My God.
Now that'll do some serious damage. Ooh, right to the arm. Ripley is getting beaten down here.
Ripley needs to be resourceful. Find an opening.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch.
That'll run.
She shoots up the top rope.
Dangerous from the top. What? You want to talk about putting it all on the line.
Always an extra risk when you dive ringside.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, my gosh.
Ripley unloading on her opponent.
Impressive sequence by Ripley.
No.
Look at her answering back.
Ripley has things right where she wants them. Here we go.
Rhea with the riptide. Doing what you got to do to eliminate the competition.
But can they follow
Oh, I was
on
supposed
this
to save
momentum?
those.
Can
Shit.
they make the climb?
Can't one more time, girl.
Soaring. Senton from the apron.
Oh, colliding with the barricade.
Opportunity now for Rhea to capture some momentum.
If Ripley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
Oh, you bitch.
What a counter.
Oh, I missed it twice.
Up their
Can't believe I
opponent.
fucking missed it. Oh, she hit me with my own
Those
shit.
cutthroat tactics of Rhea coming to bear there. Ripley dealing as much damage as she possibly can.
Got you, bitch.
Wherewithal to counter.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Whipped into the barricade.
Goes right through it.
I'll tell you this, guys, no competitor here is looking to give in. It's going to take
Flying.
Evading offense.
impressive defense. Stops Ripley. Oh, what impact.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Oh, man, look at this.
Gets put into the barricade.
Oh, complete deadlift. This is incredible.
Gut wrench.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Devastating kick to the arm. Attack after attack is smothering Rhea.
Ripley's experiencing some brutality.
Bam! Ripley sidesteps the attack.
Rhea Ripley showing off her outrageous
Back
power.
at you, dick.
Oh, an electric chair facebuster.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
Oh, man. And she gets herself out of a precarious position.
Such brutality from Rhea Ripley.
You're not going to find Rhea showing any remorse. Working to neutralize that arm.
Jarring impact.
Boom. Good defense.
Fucking bitch.
Sleeper slam.
Ooh.
Impressive
Oh, you
reversal
fucking
there.
whore.
Back into the ring. Ripley is headed up top. From the top.
Double axe handle.
Rhea Ripley in a state of distress.
A full court press being applied to Ripley.
Strikes with a kick.
Oof.
Stomp to the leg.
Oof. Ripley averts the attack. What a hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside. Taking flight. Look out below. Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
This is what you call high risk, high reward.
Lift off. Good Lord, taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Get that bitch.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard.
Things went from bad to worse. Rhea Ripley sending her opponent up fire. This is going to be nasty.
Ripley's going to up the ante right here for us all to see. And Riptide.
Big time move, but it'll be all for nothing if she can't capitalize on this moment.
Rhea's taking the advantage here.
And the upper hand belongs to
Ain't letting me
Rhea
damage
Ripley.
your arm.
Goodness gracious.
Stomps to the legs.
Boom. She avoids the attack completely.
Oh, this is bullshit. The same shit. They always have one in wait, laying in wait for this bitch.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
Come on, bitch, get up. Come
She
on,
heads into
bitch,
the
get
ring.
up.
Kick to the abdomen. It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level.
Oh, no. Someone call the orthodontist.
Uh-oh.
This
And
is
just raging
bullshit.
at the eyes in desperation there.
Oh, this is fucking horse shit.
Oh, impressive counter. Oh, big boot.
Oh, stop in the leg. Just nasty.
Grabs the leg. Oh, nothing fancy there.
Oh, God. Specifically targeting the leg. Discouraging results for Ripley right here. Ripley,
Oh, you fucking whore.
She's getting that ladder position perfectly.
Well, setting it up is one thing. Climbing it is entirely different.
Rhea Ripley.
Got you back.
Up on her shoulders.
Got you back.
Got
you back.
Buster.
Stomp to the leg.
Oh! And her leg has been targeted a few times now.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Might have hurt the arm with that one.
Up the ladder she goes. Making her way up the ladder right now.
This is
No,
a
I fucked up.
situation.
Climbing the ladder to the top.
I am not sure what the game plan is here, guys, but I don't like it.
Don't fall. Striking while the iron is hot.
Come on, you got to move quicker than this.
For once, I agree with you.
Coming back in the ring.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh! Ooh.
Come on, bitch. What the fuck are you laying around for?
I don't know. Climbing the ladder at this point seems to be a bit ambitious.
Hey, it's never too early to try.
She's looking to unhook it here.
I think she's got a chance.
Questionable timing of this move, Cole.
What a forearm. Drop kick to the face.
Kick to the gut by Ripley, followed by, there's the riptide.
Crucial offense executed perfectly.
You have to go big or go home in a ladder match, and they just went huge. She's going up.
Top rope here from the top. Oh, just completely off target there.
Taking a chance, and it didn't pay off
Oh,
at all.
come on. They're not letting me get these shit. I'm pressing that shit 2-3 times in a row, and they're not letting me fucking get none of them.
Heading back to the ring.
Now look how slow that red is.
Carefully setting it up right in the center of the ring.
Oh, boy. Perfect placement.
They're gonna let this bitch win.
Looking to snatch a victory here, guys.
I think it's going to happen.
And now she's getting back into the ring. Oh, this could be it, guys.
I like the thought process here, but you're going to have to move a lot faster. Into the corner. This can't be good.
Inverted Alabama slam.
Ripley with an opening to go high. From the top. Oh, God.
Oh, this is such bullshit.
ill-advised
When you
decision.
want her to
Like
jump
you're gonna
far,
pay for it in the
she
rest of
jumps
this
right
match.
next to the ring. And then if she's right there, they let her fucking do all kinds of idiot shit.
Oh, man. Oh, what a kick.
Electric chair.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, face buster.
I can't take this off? That's bullshit.
Whip back into the ring.
If this works, it could change the course of the match. Taking flight.
She certainly took
You
a chance
see?
there.
High risk with no reward.
National Good Rider. Places her right in the corner. She has no idea where she is right now.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is. Superplex.
They ain't let me get anything.
And now she's looking to go top rope.
Taking flight. Whoa, what a landing.
He's not building up anything.
Before coming down like thunder.
Ripley is down, and she might be out.
He's not building up anything on these 5 stars. Oh, okay, it's about fucking time. That shit takes too fucking long, though.
The competition before attempting the ascent.
And back in the ring we go. And now she's getting it in place.
And Michael, you know she is not afraid to use it as a weapon.
She's lined it up perfectly.
Right where it needs to be. She will wisely return to the ring.
Quick takedown there. And Ripley dishing out even more punishment.
Yeah, Ripley may want to focus on a new game plan quick before it's lights out. When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do super... Kick to the gut. Here it comes.
Riptide!
That might be enough to put them away for good.
Anything to keep the competition from climbing that ladder before you.
Positioning the ladder in the center of the ring.
I guess the only thing left to do is climb it.
Big opportunity here, guys. This could be a turning point. She's on the verge of victory here. One good pull wins this thing.
Woo!
Grabs it, and the ladder match is over.
They look like they're trying to steal that shit from me. A lot of times they make me stay down on the ground a long time when the bitch does one move. Especially when it's near the end and I've already had something put on that wheel. They'll go up in there real quick and steal that shit. Alright, let's see what we got coming. Let's see what we can do to get this rock cord. Alright, let's come up in here and see what we got. Okay, we want that. We want that. We want that. We don't want to switch anybody, so you take this. What the fuck was that? Woohoo! Oh, that's a fucking... Damn, I wish I had that on the regular fucking match. If I lose, this shit is gonna fucking disappear. Hold on, let me see what this shit says. Go back to that. Let's go back. No. Okay. Let's see. 10 arm power and infinite matches. Oh, that's all? Is that extra durability? It doesn't say. No, it's not arm durability. So who am I gonna put this on? Arm power. Those two already got power. And Trish is pretty good with her shit. She's been failing. She failed me that ladder match. Alright, let's see where I'm gonna go. Do I go down? No, that's 2 of these shits I'm gonna have to do if I go down. But if I go across, I only have to do 1. And that arm is gonna give me everything I want. Yeah, we're gonna do right here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, another climbing the ladder shit. Okay. know who I want to play with. I hate her with that whipping the hair shit. Okay, let's try these two again. Alright, let's do this. Coming up on 2 hours. See if I can get across here. Come on, Craig. Come on.
This is it. The Money to Make ladder match is now officially underway.
We all know the briefcase provides an enormous opportunity.
Grab that bit. Grab that bit.
Is going to be the one to get their hands on it.
Only one way to find out, Saxton. Time to sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Now face first with a waistlock takedown. And you look at some of the great ladder match victories.
Whoop her ass.
What do they all have in common, Corey?
Fearlessness. You literally have to disregard your own safety to succeed in this match, and with all these bodies, it can get real hairy. The key is to be crazier than the next superstar and the one after that. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
She's going for it. Good look.
What's coming?
Oh, all of a sudden. Look at her. She's doing all of this reversing.
Apart her opponent's fingers, needs to find a way out of this hold. And she does.
Oh, I fucking missed her.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Pummels the shoulder. And we might be about to go from commentators to participants in this one, fellas.
And a series of vicious stomps. Absolutely planted.
Oh, come on.
She's got an answer for that.
Oh, both feet causing immense
Oh,
damage.
this fucking bitch. Instead of she grabbed the bitch, she fucking...
Io Sky losing some focus on the task at hand.
She's interfering with my match. She could have grabbed the other bitch.
True to herself and attacking with a style all her own. Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. Kick from behind. Ouch.
Ripcord.
Oh my goodness, nasty line.
And heavy hands to follow.
Right hook. Kick on the mark. What an aggressive side slam.
Rhea Ripley setting up her opponent. Here it comes. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
And that could provide all the breathing room you need to climb a ladder.
Nikita looking for the high-risk move.
Taking flight. What? Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Fucking whore.
And gets tossed back into the mat. She heads out of the ring.
Interesting strategy. Looks like that ladder set up perfectly in the center of the ring.
Comes back into the ring, and she's got a good ways to go still.
There's no way. And she is now
Fucking bitch. How fast is that? She just got up there. That shit just went through there quick.
The team of Rhea Ripley, Blair Davenport, and Io Sky.
Yeah, man. Fucking unbelievable, man. That's two right back to back. Fuck. Fucking bitch. All right. Let's see what I can do here. I don't want to go through that one at the end. So we'll do these two matches right here. We'll do these two matches. Fucking shit. We'll do these two matches. Those question marks is definitely a match. Definitely a match. Definitely. Definitely. Fucking shit.
Here we go with quite the tag team matchup in store. For this one, we have Bianca Belair, Nikita Lyons, Rhea Ripley, and Trish Stratus. And across the ring, the team they're ready to face off with: Jody Garcia, Lyra Valkyria, Charlotte Flair, and Alba Fire.
Both sides in this match know that.
Back to Belair.
slingshot crossbody. That was ridiculous.
That is reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
Squaring off right by our announce table.
So much damage inflicted.
And the pressure on Jody continues to mount.
Garcia has to retreat and rethink her strategy.
All the way up. Still up. Squatting too, my gosh.
Boom! Crash landing.
Bianca. Uh-oh. Jody put a stop to that.
Got you, bitch.
A steady charge here.
Shoulders down.
The count was stopped before it started.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Power slam.
Come on.
This is not going to end well.
Big time powerbomb.
Bianca Belair, so strong, so powerful. First the gorilla press.
Into the standing moonsault. Ooh. Belair looking to wrap this one up.
Bianca Belair has her up.
KOD. Jody's in dire straits.
Big time spine buster.
Could lead to a big time win.
She's starting to drag a little bit.
These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
Come on, don't involve yourself in my match. You fucking bitch.
Planted with a facebuster. Yes, tag.
Fucking bitch involve herself in my match. Why the fuck is she doing that?
Slam.
Uh-oh. Into the cover. Rotates out and gets the cover.
I can't make sense of that decision. She might have had the pinfall in hand.
Oh, what a clothesline.
She shoots up the top rope.
Dangerous thinking.
From the top. Nasty kick.
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
Gravity wins there.
And Valkyria expected that.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other. Back and forth, looking for the advantage here.
With a glam slam. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment. Tossed into the corner.
Bianca Belair with a strategically placed shot. Running knee.
Bianca telling her opponent, come get some.
Oh, saw it coming. Big clothesline. Belair getting ready. From the top. Diving double axe handle.
And she dodged that one nicely.
Oh, this is bullshit.
German suplex.
Hooked up.
DDT.
Gets the tag.
Reversed it right into the suplex. Nice takedown.
Gore!
She's tagged in. Oh, strong impact. Clothesline.
Two-handed choke slam.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Tossing them aside.
Drop.
That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority. Just pounding it right in the face.
My God.
Momentum clearly on the side of Ripley.
Rhea showing off that wide array of hers.
Up and around and down.
Rhea Ripley has her opponent up for the electric chair. And, oh, devastating facebuster.
What the leg?
Just tossed their opponent.
Ooh, leg snap. And again.
Forearms for the second rope. Driving down. And Charlotte can't find an answer for these attacks.
Charlotte needs to find a way to reverse her fortunes.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Jarring impact.
Charlotte able to steer clear.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Boom! And a big boot.
Sounded stomp right to the arm. Just muscling up their opponent into the gut-wrench suplex.
Wow, what impact! Closed fist connects. Oh!
Oh, ouch.
Hit.
Going way up high.
From the top, tumbling down.
She's on unsteady legs in the corner, needs to recover. Corner, and a couple back elbows to follow.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Oh, man, looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Counter on Lyons. Pretty drop kick.
Saw it coming and got out of there. Kick.
Gotcha.
Mark.
Oh, what a right hook.
Stinging kick.
Boom! Thanks for covering.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bats with a punch to the gut. Lands a body shot. Oh, and a kick. Right to the midsection. Face first off the knee.
Oh, and she got out of there.
Quick exchange of counters there. Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not.
What power. That's gotta be it. And kicks out before the refs count.
She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she's still in all sorts of trouble here.
She scores big with the counter.
German suplex.
Tag.
Here she comes.
Oh, this bitch gets in my way.
Dodges out of the way.
And well-timed maneuver there. Oh, stop right to the hand.
Uh-oh.
Well scattered reversal there. No, this is gonna hurt.
Fuck.
Dominator. Is it enough? The cover.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one.
Taken down.
Okay, let me see how many I need. Okay, Bianca's finished almost. Nikita's got hers. Rhea Ripley got hers. She's the only one that needs some.
The switch here to Trish Stratus.
Hop kick. Ooh.
Watch out!
Across the ring with a bulldog. Check kick by Trish.
Got it.
Game, set, match. Trish.
Oh, snapping the leg in. And again in the other direction. And we expected a fine match, but these ladies have truly defied even the greatest of expectations. Stops to legs. And Stratus is firmly in command.
Trish continues the assault with great precision.
Oh, that might have just broken something. Ooh. Kick lands.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Strong kick.
My goodness.
That'll do some serious damage.
Kick. Spectacular counter into a dragon screw. How about those shoulders? Down in a hurry.
Oh, I missed it again.
Wait for it. Whoa! Alabama slam. A heel hook locked in. You can almost hear the opponents yelling in agony.
Watch the hand speed. So impressive. Hooked up.
The stop in the leg. Just nasty.
No.
The clothesline to deny that maneuver.
Oh, shit.
Set up in the corner of the ring.
Come on, they're not giving it to me. That shit's supposed to fucking give me a fucking square. I was pressing that shit like a motherfucker. Come on. They're not giving me shit.
Reversal from Trish Stratus.
Oh, you fucking whore.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Oh!
Just breaking down the opponent.
See how many more I need? Trish Stratus, I got a taunt, and I got to whoop her ass. Alright.
Oh, right to the leg.
And, oh, my God, what a forearm.
Right to the jaw.
And Trish gets countered.
Watch out.
Running bulldog. And the pressure on Jody continues to mount.
Garcia has to retreat and rethink her strategy.
Of course, that's a unique suplex.
Wrist clutch suplex, perfect. The confidence of Stratus clearly through the roof.
Let's get somebody else in here.
Tag is made.
Tag made. Tag made.
Oh! Scary pattern starting to form as that upper area takes more damage. Burying knees into the body. And the hits to the core keep coming.
Face first off the knee.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down and
Delivering nasty stomps.
constant pressure being put on by Ripley.
And the upper hand belongs to Rhea Ripley.
And now she's climbing to the top turnbuckle from the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. It doesn't matter if you're on the outside. There is no place safe when you face such a risk taker.
Rhea, top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Oh, she misses the mark.
Kick to the gut by Ripley. Followed by
Rhea with the riptide.
Charlotte is in trouble.
I didn't mean to press that one. I meant to press this one.
Rhea Ripley showing off her outrageous power. Electric.
Oh, an electric chair facebuster.
Targeting a body part, working the arm.
And Charlotte is being controlled here.
The Queen's perseverance being tested here.
The WWE Universe standing at attention, completely entranced by this matchup now.
Can't miss Ash.
Rhea Ripley.
Got
setting her
this kid.
opponent up. Corey,
What did Rhea Ripley need? Okay, I got a taunt. And then a heavy
What's he
attack.
gonna do here? End the whole There is no coming back from that.
Top rope, here we go. From the top.
Elbow drop, good Lord. Rhea Ripley in command right now.
Rhea showing off that wide array of hers.
Ooh, caught with a knee to the lungs.
So she tags in.
Rhea had that scouted. Scooped up
And down.
Textbook scoop slam.
And fire is brought to a disadvantage now.
Alba might be in a panic soon.
Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. Just look at the power of Rhea Ripley.
Turns it into a face buster.
Guys, what's going on here? Oh, headbutts. And a lot of them.
Oh, headbutts.
No, not the same move. I gotta go to the top for the body.
Oh, a flurry of strikes.
Oh, there they go.
Impressive assault from Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley. She's finished. I gotta get Nikita back in here.
Massive sequence by Ripley.
Tagged in.
Face buster. She's going up.
Top rope here. Up high. Now Belair.
Oh, there's some gouging going on.
That's unnecessary.
Ooh,
Oh.
it's a big right.
Oh, what a wind-up.
Oh, good night. Sorry. The EST looking to secure the win. KOD.
Will Belair close this out?
Whip back into the ring.
Going for the ride.
The fallaway slam.
Can't prepare your face for that.
Stop in the leg. Just nasty. Man, what a hit. Oh boy, she's ready to attack.
Punch straight to the face, staves off the attack.
Got you, bitch.
Oh, the heel hook. Stretch. And Alba only finds herself on the defensive.
Alba might be in a panic soon.
She was clearly waiting for that.
She's trying to fight back, but it doesn't look good.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
With the Grand Slam. Oh, right to the leg.
This is going to take some power here. Look at this strength. Absolutely impressive.
They're going to wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch.
Oh, and she turns it around.
And that could be a first step towards Alba gaining control.
The U-turn Alba needed in this match.
She's got the shoulders down. And she's able to stop the
Fuck
counter.
up off me,
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
bitch.
Oh, right on the
good. Oh, that might have just broken something.
Now that'll do some serious damage.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Gonna bust you up, bitch.
Extremely painful hold there. Great sequence of offense from Belair.
Belair is showing no mercy out here.
The arm getting pummeled.
Bianca with a standing shooting star.
Just breaking down.
Man, it took a long time to hurt that arm.
Counters. This could be an opportunity.
Reversals, reversals, and more reversals.
So much damage inflicted.
Boom! Oh, kick connects. And what a maneuver we just saw there. Oh, that'll weaken your arm. Oh, God, that hurt.
Man, it takes a long time to hurt this bitch.
Defensive.
Yeah, Alba has to plot a way.
Watch out.
Oh, what the fuck? How she missed?
Bold you are. Missing on those kind of maneuvers will send you to a medical facility.
Oh, this is
Medical
bullshit.
attention might be needed out here. That was a nasty landing.
Sky high. Now we have Rhea Ripley.
Face buster. Man, that was vicious. What a clothesline. Ouch.
She's in danger of a count out here.
I don't know if she cares.
Referee's count stop. She stays in this.
Just barely, Cole. Someone call a dentist.
Right to the spine.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Gonna be agonizing for the arm. Up high.
Bionic elbow driven down. Talk about dismantling your
Look at
opponent.
how much damage this
Shifted
takes.
in Bianca's favor.
Bianca's at full throttle. So much damage inflicted.
Oh, the heel hook. Stretch. Oh, what a kick. Ooh. Jarring impact.
Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent.
With a standing shooting star.
Okay, Bianca's finished.
Just breaking down the opponent.
You can tell there's an effort being made to focus on the arm.
A heel.
Well, I need to get Nikita. Yeah, I need Nikita. Okay.
Hook locked in. You can almost hear the opponent yelling in agony.
And fire is brought to a disadvantage now.
Alba might be in a panic soon.
Elbow drop.
Great height.
Yeah,
Alba
you
shifts
fucking
that
bitch.
to her favor. Fireman's carry.
Down in a sit-out spine buster. All eyes focused on this absolute roar. It doesn't get more masterful than this. Stomp to the leg.
Stomping down.
Bam!
Kick. Nasty kick.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Able to avoid any harm there.
Tearing down the leg now. Lyons is wasting no motion.
Nikita seizing every opening.
Oh, look at his aggression in the corner. Yeah, on the throat in the corner.
Left and over.
Oh, you fucking whore.
Kick to the face.
She's pushed into the corner.
Tag made here.
Ain't even show me a reverse to that.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
And a hammer fist right across the collarbone. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
She's starting to tire a little.
Well, all this chaotic tag action is clearly adding up. I'd be concerned if we don't see a tag sometime soon.
Well-placed kick.
the kidneys.
Golly.
Knew what Valkyria had coming.
And Valkyria expected that.
Nice running crossbody.
They're coming out of nowhere with these moves, man.
Looks like there's some more fight
Bitches
left
is
in
all
them.
fucked up and they still doing all kinds of shit.
Gripping the jaw. My goodness. That's insulting.
With a vicious series of strikes.
DDT.
Ripped in the hard way. Gets clobbered with the axe handle. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Got the leg and jumps the elbow.
Stomps to the legs. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment.
And targeting the leg.
Look how long it takes them to get damaged.
She saw it coming. Nice running crossbody. And she's in off the tag. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
And here we go now. Elbow drop.
Ooh.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Oof. Kick finds it. Oh, that might have just broken something. Targeting the arm to great effect.
Yeah, her arm healed. She had damage before.
Momentum is pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita cashing in on her opportunities. Stomp to the leg.
Nikita Lyons feeling herself. Trying to get the crowd invested here.
And look at this. Nikita Lyons, split leg drop.
Can Nikita close things out?
Okay, what else I need for Nikita? Some more whip ass. And then I gotta get what's her name in for some whip ass. Trish back in. Oh no!
Just in time.
Gotcha,
Whatever
bitch.
you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
And the pressure on Jody continues to mount.
Garcia has to retreat and rethink her strategy.
Clubbing blows. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Drop kick from behind. Nikita looking for the high-risk move. Blast off. Now here's Lyons.
And after that, you know things have just kicked up a notch.
He's going to try it again.
And Lyons with a split-legged leg drop.
Lyons with the game ender. Oh, right to the leg. Boom. And again, we see attention placed on taking out the leg.
Kicked her right in the orbital bone.
From the apron.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
Lyons counters. Look at this. Snap suplex.
Kick her in the face. Oh, bitch, you ain't missed that time.
She throws her back in. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Momentum is pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita cashing in on her opportunities.
Michinoku driver, wow.
Fez press! Fez press! Fez press!
Are we about...
That gets reversed on Nikita.
She's able to take a stand there.
Time now for Jody to
Oh,
get her
you
energy
bitch.
up and claw back into the fight. just a beat down.
Tagged in. And a clothesline. Able to get out of the way.
Oh, my right.
Man, that's some...
And the cover for the win.
Whoa, didn't expect to see that.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Look at this, just teeing away in the corner. Go, Buster! Yeah!
Now tagging her in.
I don't think Rhea Ripley need no more. Bianca's done. Rhea. Okay, we gotta get Trish in here.
Here's the switch. Trish Stratus is in. Oh.
Trying to chop her down with a low kick. Across the ring with a bulldog.
Valkyria keeps her away.
Strike after strike after strike. A couple of kicks to the leg.
Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away?
She doesn't even get a count of one.
I'm shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron. What a forearm.
Kick right to the leg.
Knockout chop.
And she's gone after her opponent's core a few times. The check kick from Trish.
Is it enough to put Lyra away?
She kicked by Stratus. Will that prove to be enough this time? Cover!
And the ref gets hit with an unintentional shot there. Tag.
And the DDT.
And she'll make the tag. She's sent flying into the corner. Oh, that backfired on her. And finds a counter.
Oh my gosh. That'll stop anybody.
Looking for a high-risk move. Oh, and an elbow.
You
And
fucking
Bianca
bitch.
Belair felt the pressure there. These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
She's going up.
Top rope here. From the top rope.
Yeah!
EST.
That's got to be the end right there. Makes the cover. Oh, the referee, the unfortunate victim of that hit. Yeah, that can't be good. Knee smashes right to the spine.
You cunt.
And a reverse DDT to follow.
What a punch.
Oh, why is she doing all of that crazy shit?
Suplex.
Instead of just hitting the bitch.
Nasty kick. Placed into the corner. And Bianca turning around. Oh, ouch. Cover here. And a victory. What a win she picks up here tonight.
Here are your winners, the team of Bianca Belair, Nikita Lyons, Rhea Ripley, and Trish Stratus.
An impressive win for this superstar, that's for sure.
With a win like that, you have to stand back for a moment and realize all your hard work paid off.
We'll see if it paid off. 900, that was a lot. I need that. I should have like 90 by now. 90,000. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I got another 4,000, 3,000 to get. Now we're gonna take this money. Gonna take this money. This is a match. You see all of that shit? This is another match. You're gonna hit me with another match, baby. Alright. Oh, that's even better. Yes, that's gonna put me over the top right there. That's gonna put me over the top right there. Yay! Yay, yay! Oh, I'm gonna clear this one out. We're gonna go straight to the end. We're gonna take this straight to the end right there. Woohoo! Gonna take this straight to the end right here. Gonna take this straight to the end right here. Woohoo! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Woo! We starting on the next character. We starting on that leader, pink diamond cord. We starting on that leader, pink diamond cord right there. Right there. That's it right there. That's it right there. We almost got us 1,000 over. Yeah. I've been waiting for this one. Yeah. Alright. Now that we got him, we coming for leader over her. We coming for leader. We need 10,000. We already got one. Let's see if we can get this shit before the shit runs out. Let's see if we can get this shit before this shit runs out. I think I already got this card. This card right here, I think I already got that. Pretty sure I got that. I'm pretty sure I got that cord. Pretty sure I got that cord. Let me see. Pretty sure. Isn't that it right here? Lyra, Valkyria. Isn't that the cord right there? Sure, that was the cord. Pretty sure. Lyra, Valkyria. Oh no, that's a different chick. Shotzi. Alright, I don't have Shotzi there. That's cool. At least they ain't doubling up on my cords. Alright. I'm pretty sure I don't have Shotzi. Alright, we're gonna save the rest of this for another day. I think I need to chill out. Because before I was doing a couple of matches and then I'd stop and come back the next day. That's how I was getting through. When I keep going through and going and just bum rushing through all of this shit, that's how I lose. That's how I lose and keep losing. I'm going to come back and do this match tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll try to come in early. Because maybe Homeboy is going to want to get back into some, my partner. Maybe he's going to want to get into some Ghost Recon or some PUBG. So I'm gonna save this for tomorrow, early tomorrow. It's time for me to get some food. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. All right, I think we're gonna get us another ticket soon. So that's why I'm not that upset that I lost a ticket. Lost a couple of tickets, man. I was on my way to getting 20. I was hoping to keep that one. But I tell you one thing I did. I didn't realize I could start two of these in side by side. I didn't realize I could start it, so I tested it out, and now I could get two of them. A one-on-one tournament and a tag team. So I might do some tag teaming and then coming in. See, I said all these guys. That's the new guy. See, now I want to do this one over so I can put the new guy in. My latest new guy. And I'm thinking about getting another tag team so that I can put these guys on the same team. I'm scheming on, see, I got a tag team championship too. These are a rematch type, working on the tag team championship right here. See these guys at the end. These are the champs, the current champs. Those are the two belts that I created: a tag team and a single heavyweight champ. But I'm not gonna start this over because it's already in progress. But this guy, I want to my other two thugs. Now I got a group of thugs now. They in jeans and jean shorts. So I got these guys all thugged out. See the whack ass parts that they put in these guys' hair. Now I learned how to get a nice straight part. So now I got parts. I'm gonna start putting parts in my guys' hair. Try and put little designs in if I can. Cause these guys, the way they do it is whack. They put all these designs on both sides of their head. That's stupid, man. That's not how black people do their hair. I want to get him. I want to get him on a team. Him on a team. And my latest dude. And Van. Get him on a team. I think I might bump his ass off of the team that he's on and put these guys in instead. I might take him out. Where is he? Him. I might take him out of the tag team. I might bump those two and put them on the crew. Put them on the crew. See, I got the crew down here. The cartel and the crew. So I might bump those two out and put those other three guys in. That's what I'm scheming on. That's what I'm scheming on, man. Definitely get his ass out of here. I don't like that dude. I might revamp him. Put him on. Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, he can stay. Omar Stubbs can stay. He's kind of cool. But I might put him in a different jacket. I don't know. Let me see. What happened? How come I can't put in another character? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's why I'm skipping. I'm skipping over. Alright, let me see. Get my... See, I don't want everybody to be on a team. And I got a lot of guys on teams, and I need to make sure that I don't have everybody on a team. That's why I'm scheming on getting rid of Omar. So I don't know if I want 5 dudes on a team. Well, it'll be 4. It will be 4 if I leave Omar in. If I leave Omar in, Get Van Turner on there. Yeah. Yeah, now they chilling now. Looking badass. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like them. I don't know, Van's mouth is a little wide. I might have to go in. His mouth looking a little too wide. He's a blabbermouth. A blabbermouth. And then I'm going to have to get in here and fix up the rest of this shit. A tag team finisher. Fix all of this stuff. Put the music in. I got to go in here. This is a lot of work, bro. It's a lot of work. It takes a long time to get all this shit done. I might get a new name. I don't know. I might get a new name. I gotta find a new nice one. I might not the Bullies. Nah, that's corny. That's corny. The Brotherhood. I think there might be some criminal shit somewhere in here. There's a lot of names. That's good. Even though there's not the ones that I would like to see. A lot of cornball names. Like the Ascension. That's corny. They should. I don't know why they got the Authority in there. That's one of the teams that comes with the game. Why put guys in here? Why put a name that's already exists? There's the Authority. See, they right there with these three. Triple H and Seth freaking Rollins. And Stephanie McMahon. She was cute back in the days. I don't know what she looked like now. Them big ass breast digitations. Them big ass breast digitations she had. Yeah, D-Generation X. That shouldn't be in there. None of these should be in here. I don't want to name my characters after somebody else's motherfucking characters that's already in there. The Disciples. Probably all of these names come from some teams that's been in the WWE or the WWF back in the days, way back. And I just don't remember. The eye to eye, that's for corny. Faces of Fear. Nah, I don't want to put it on the Fallen, the Felons. I'm looking for something like the Felons or the Crime Family or some shit like that. Grapplers, that's corny. The Grinders, that's not that bad. The good guys. Havoc. Yeah, maybe I should call him Havoc. Yeah, maybe I should call him Havoc, man. Harlem Heat. High energy. High voltage. The Hype Bros, no. And I think that already exists anyway. The Inmates. Nah, that's kind of corny. They don't look like they in prison. I would have to put them in jumpers, like in prison. Make them look like they in prison. They got prison outfits on, them armored jumpsuits or some shit like that. The Jocks, the Click. Oh, that Click. That's not that bad. Legacy, League of Nations. Oh, that's all of the cross the border motherfuckers. People with their backs that's wet. I'm just playing. Maximum male models. Nah, that shit sounds gay. Mega Bucks. That's corny. The Mega Powers. Mega Stars. Yeah, there's a couple of corny ass shits. The Militia. The Misfits. The Miz Taraj. Yeah. Why would I want to call my characters the Miz Taraj? That shit is something that should be in the game with Miz. Monster, Eclipse, Monsters. Well, I got some monsters too. I could put them in there too. I got some creatures. I wish they had some like the dragon something. Because I have a bunch of guys that look like they can be dragons. I got a little crew of guys that I can push off as dragons. Natural disasters. That's not that bad. New Age Outlaws. New Nexus. Nice Guys. That's corny. The OC, I already got this one in works. The Olympians, The Order. OGs, no. Do they have the OGs? Yeah, oh no, the OC. No, they don't have the OGs. The Pitbulls. That's not bad. Matter of fact, I like that. The Pitbulls. I like that for these dudes too. Powerhouse. Shit, I might make turn into the Pitbulls. They sound more dangerous than the Crew. Yeah, I like that. A little Public Enemy. Already. I think that was already exist too. I don't know. Road Warriors. Nah. That already exists. We know the Road Warriors. The Rough Riders. Social Outcasts. Syndicate, The Team. Street Profits. Team Cobra. No, that's corny. Team Raw, nope. The Terrors, those guys, that's corny. Too Cool, I don't know. Hell no. Triangle of Terror, nope. The Tribe, nah, not for those dudes. They'd have to dress them differently. Call them the Tribe. Yeah, I think I like the Pitbulls. The Toxic Table. The Undead, the Union. Usos. Why is the Usos in it? See, you can make room for other guys. The Von Erichs. Why put them in there? That's WWE group. Why would I want to name my guys after guys that's already in the WWE? The Villagers. The Way. That's corny. Wild Samoans. The Wolfpack. That's another one. That shit is corny. That shit should not be in there. I think I'm gonna change their name, man, to the fucking Pitbulls. Say the Crew for somebody else if I decide to make another group. Cause I could have just left those dudes on that team, the Crew. And yeah, I think I'm gonna make these guys Pitbulls. Now I wanna down if I could download what's his name? I forget his fucking name. I heard he died. Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Get at me, dog. What's his name? DMC? Not DMC. That's fucking damn, I'm forgetting all the motherfucking rap groups from back in the day. That's fucking Walk This Way. I ain't talking about them. DMC is one of Run DMC's. His name is in the name. But I'm thinking about I forget his fucking name. Man. Where my dogs at? He was in a couple of movies with I think he was in one movie with he was in one movie definitely with Steven Seagal. And then he was on a whole lot. He fucked up his life fucking around with some drugs and that lean and all of that shit that he was drinking and smoking and all of that shit. DMX, there it is. I know I was close with the D shit. DMX. Where my dogs at? Get at me, dog. Yeah, where's the pit bulls at? Where's the pit bulls? We all the way down here now. There we go. Yeah, I like the pit bulls. Alright, let me get up out of here. I had fun. I hope you guys have fun. And we'll be back. I might put one more crew in. I might put one more tag team, the crew, put the crew back in. I don't know who I'm going to make them, but now I feel like I'm leaving something on the table. Feel like I'm leaving something behind. Maybe I might put some of these big dudes in together. And they'll be like the wrecking crew. See, but I got too many people in groups, man. That's why I'm saying I don't want to put everybody in a group, man. He's not in a group. He's not in a group. These guys aren't in groups. He's not in a group. He's not in a group. None of these guys. He's not. Now he is. He's not in a group. He's not. He's not. That's one of my managers right there. That's my first manager that I created. I'm going to create a few more so I can put them in with some of my tag team groups. He's in a group with, he's with the Pit Bulls now. I don't know, I might bump him out. I'm not sure still. I'll think about it. He's not in a group, but I'm not finished with him. I don't like that beard. I don't like the way he looks. I gotta finish him. I'm not happy with him at all. He didn't come out the way I expected. Yeah, I was hoping, I should say. Hear me yawning, man? I gotta get rid of one of these guys. One of these machine characters. That's gonna open up a couple more slots for me. And these guys, I gotta get rid of one of these guys. And yeah, that's it. Here's one of my big guys. He's a big one too. He's like 6'7", 6'8", something like that. These guys are pretty big. He's a big dude. That's my first time seeing him, I think, tonight when I wrestled earlier. Yeah, with that 8-man tag team, he was in there. He's pretty big, too. I kind of like him. His design came out pretty decent, man. Okay. Big guys, big guys. These guys, he's big. He's a big dude. This guy's a big dude. Old Tank. He's broad. He's not that tall. He's not as tall as the rest of this guy. See, that's what I'm thinking about putting them these big guys in a crew together. But then everybody's gonna be in a crew, man. That's what I'm thinking about bumping Omar. Let him be out of the zone. He's in a crew. I got a few guys, but not enough. I should have a lot. How many people in the WWF, WWE is in tag team? They got a lot more solo wrestlers than tag team groups, but they only let me have enough space so I can make my characters, man. Otherwise, I got all of these. I would have all of these spaces to make more characters, but instead, because I downloaded a bunch of characters, they put them all together in this all group, and now I only got like two spaces left out of 100. See, these guys right here, they're gonna be these guys, all 5 of these guys, him, 2, they're gonna be my managers. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but they're gonna be my managers, and I'm gonna put them on some of the teams, and then I want to start a universe mode. He's gonna be a dragon character. I gotta finish him. This guy might be another Italian dude, I don't know. If not him, either one of these new groups, one of these new spaces is gonna be an Italian dude, or one of these 2 dudes. I gotta make at least one more Spanish dude. At least. I'm thinking about 2 more though. 2 more Spanish dudes. This guy already looks like a Spanish dude, but he's a stock character. He's one of the guys you start with when you creating characters. He's one of the come with the game characters, just like this one. All of these guys is stock characters. So that's why there's a Z. All of them got Z's in the name. They stay at the bottom, and I know that I gotta still work on them. But yeah, I gotta come in here and I want to go through them all and see. I got all of these guys. That's what took up all my space. These guys, all of these, all of those guys, these guys, him, Taz, these guys, him, all these took up all my space. The Hardy Boys, Hardy Brothers, Kurt Angle. Here's another Hardy. King Booker. King Booker. If I can unlock him, I'll delete this one. If I can unlock his, if I get enough time to work through and get enough money to unlock his persona card, I'll delete this. Goldberg, he's one of the guys I like, but they didn't have him, so I downloaded it. They didn't have one that came with the game, so I downloaded it. That's why my shit is all full up. He got a different outfit. That's why I downloaded this one. He's rocking a different color outfit instead of that orange shit. Yeah, that's the only reason why I got a couple of these. Otherwise, I wouldn't have all of these. I wouldn't have a lot more space to finish off my characters. Because I didn't intend to make all of them, but they should put these guys in the game. But they should put all of those downloads in a separate category, all by themselves. That way I can keep my characters separate. That's not fair for me. And now I got all of those empty spaces that I could have fucking had for my characters, my creativity. But all of these guys stole my creativity, man. I'd have had a whole fucking slew of characters, bro. The British Bulldog. This guy. I just wanted one more. This bitch ass. I used to like Batista. Now he comes across as a gay. With that, all of those pearls and shit that he be wearing. Yep. See, he got him in the alternative attire. I was hoping to put them all over there and keep them off of my shit, but that's why I said they should have another section just for downloaded characters. That way all of these motherfuckers would be out of my shit, and I could have all of these to myself. All of this would be to myself. I wouldn't have to share my shit with the Big Show and all of them motherfuckers. And I could just create my characters, have the all 100 for myself. Well, I got like 20 of these guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not my character. That's a downloaded one. 6, 7. That's another downloaded. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. So I would have another 13 on top of these. 13, how many's here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20 more spaces. So that would be 33 spaces I would have had that I could create characters. 33 more spaces. So that means I have only 67 characters altogether. That's mine. That's a lot, but still. I was running out anyway, but it was been fun trying to figure out different ways to make some more new, unique characters. Because that's what happened with this guy. I don't like him. Because he looks corny. He looks corny. I want to get back in there and redo his whole shit. I don't like him. I don't even like his face. I saw him walking in the ring and his face he just looked cornball, man. I don't like him. I don't like the way his face looks, so I'm scheming on redoing him. But the rest of these guys, I gotta make a samurai to go against this guy. I gotta make a samurai. See, so that's one more character, and then I gotta finish him. Yeah, man, I gotta finish this guy too. He's with my heavy machinery. He's part of their group, the Cyborg group. Oh, I got 3 character spaces. Oh, so that's an extra 3 characters. 1, 2, and the machine. That makes 3. That's 3 extra characters I got. Okay, I gotta delete them. I gotta delete them. One is at 100 and the other one is at 90 something. I gotta delete the 100 one because War it's got to be the highest one, and because of his size, they won't let you make him 100. He'll only be at 99. So he's at 99 and he's at 99. So I want to make him. I want to make the robots around 97, 95, 96, 97, somewhere around there. And then I try to put all of the humans below that, around 93 and down, but some of them is at 96, like the big ones, the big muscle. Him, I think he's around 96. I'm trying to keep them between 88 and the low 90s, so that when I put them in my universe, the matches be going the way I want. Excuse me. The characters will kind of be at the ratings that I think that they should be at. These guys are all robots. These guys. Then I got my demon character over here. I think I got him. He got two outfits. Well, he got one outfit and then he got one with no shirt on. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's my demon. Yep. I gotta get these guys in some matches, man. Gotta put them in some matches. I put them in a 30 man, what do they call it? A turmoil? 30-man turmoil tournament. It's like a Royal Rumble, but you can fight outside the ring. That's what was good. You could eliminate people. That was fun. I was trying to hold out. I was trying to last with one character from beginning to end, but that sucker. I gotta play some more of those. That shit was fun. Custom match. Yeah, these, the Tormentor, the Gauntlet Eliminator. Is that it? Yeah, no, this one right here. 30-man turmoil match. I don't know the difference. I don't remember the difference. The difference between the Eliminator and the Turmoil. The Gauntlet Eliminator and the Gauntlet Turmoil. I don't remember the difference between those. Let me see if I can find that shit. Here we go, right here. The Turmoil is what? One versus all. One superstar must defeat the whole team in one-on-one matches. Oh. In one-on-one. I never played one of those. But I got them ready to go. I'm going to be playing some of these, man. See how I do. See how long I last. And then I wanna. I did play the Eliminator. That's like a Royal Rumble, except for you get to fight outside the ring. It's like a battle royale. Guys keep coming in. They start off with a certain amount of characters in the ring, and then they keep bringing them in, and you got to wrestle and eliminate them, pin them, but you got to pin them or make them submit. It's not throwing them over the top rope. So that was cool. I like that one. I got submitted or pinned a few times. And it's cool because they let you take over some of the new ones that come in. I had played Royal Rumble or one of them, and they only let you play as one character. I wasn't able to take over one of the other new characters, but that might have been that might have been one of the early matches. I don't know when I played that. So yeah, all right. Let me get up out of here. Thanks a lot for coming through. Like I said, I'm gonna try and come in early tomorrow, about 7:30 or so Eastern time. 7 somewhere around there. Play a couple of those matches, and then see what my homeboy is gonna want to do. If he gonna want to play, some Ghost Recon or some PUBG. So yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta come in here and also play these tournaments, man. I gotta play this tournament. It's my first time playing a single one-on-one tournament. It'll be my first time. I got it set up, ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, every one of them is fighting each one of them is fighting a monster. Each one of them is fighting a monster or a bad guy. I think this one's gonna be fun. Tank against the Beastmaster. Yeah, that one's gonna be fun. Tank, I think, is a little bit wider than him. That dude came out bigger than I expected, man. I don't know if the weight, if you put it up the weight, makes him bigger or not. I don't know. Can't really tell. That'd be something I might try. Depending on the body that you choose, it doesn't make it bigger when you jump the weight up. I think it used to do that back in the day. You add weight to the character, he'd get bigger. They got it now. They just have different body shapes. I don't know if it affects it though. I think that would be cool if it did. Alright, y'all. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna bounce. Got axe in here. I gotta get. I created this before I finished. Cause who is that? Van Turner. Yeah, I put him in here after. I created him after I made this. That's why he ain't in here. Otherwise, I'd have put him in here. Probably in place of Doc. Yeah, I'd probably put him in there in place of Doc. Yeah, yeah. But we'll play this. And then we gotta play some of that. We gotta get back into the tag team too, cause I gotta finish that off. The tag team. Get the tag team. We gotta play these guys against the disciples of the apocalypse, the Demon Man, and War against Bishop and Smokey Mitchell. I like Smokey. Smokey came out real cool. He looks like he don't fuck around. And then we gotta play Heavy Machinery against the Doom Brigade. Yay, yay! Yeah. My military group. Yeah. Let's see what that's gonna happen. We gotta play these two to get these guys set up for the next thing. Yeah. Yeah, we beat Drago. In the Crusher. Drago, these motherfuckers is hard, man. It's hard to beat them, man, because they all high. They like got hundreds on this shit. I had trouble beating those motherfuckers earlier today, boy. Those motherfuckers. And that 8-on-8, that 4-man, 4-on-4, 8-man team tag team match. Man, that shit was crazy. Them motherfuckers was not playing around. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I like playing with my characters more than I like playing with the the regular superstars. I've always been like that. I like rather create my own guys and play. I wouldn't mind playing up against them, but that's how I've always been. I'd rather create my own teams, like in the basketball, 2K basketball. I'd rather create my own teams. I used to put them back in 2K11. I used to create my own teams and then I'd swap them out, swap out the regular teams in the what is it, the season mode. They used to let you swap out however many teams that you if because I made like 10 teams and I swap out the 10 teams for the created characters that I made and the created teams that I made. I made teams and everything. I made teams and characters for every team, and I'd swap out the lowest ranked teams for the. I went through all of them and see who was the lowest ranked teams, and then I'd take them out and put in my teams, and then I'd play a season on 2K11 and 2K12, and then somewhere along the line, somewhere before around 2K14, 15, 16, somewhere in there, they fucked it up so that you can't. You have to you have to have salary caps and all of that. What is it? That's none of your business. Maybe have that in the franchise mode. Why take away my fun? I was having fun doing all of that shit. Now you gotta build them up one at a time and put them in, and there's salary caps and all of that shit, and that shit fucked up my whole experience. And so I stopped buying 2K basketball. That shit just fucked my whole thing up, man. And I stopped buying Madden way back in the days, back in 2005, because they stopped letting you make your own teams. I practically was making my every team. I was gonna replace the whole fucking NFL practically. I had like about 12, 15 teams. I was gonna swap out everybody for the I think it was 2K 2003 version. 2003 or 2005. That was the last time I bought a Madden game. That shit pissed me off when they stopped making it, allowing you to make the teams, and you could only make one character at a time. You could only make one character and put them on a regular NFL team. They didn't really let you make your own teams. So that's when I started getting soccer. And soccer used to let. I think it still does. I gotta see if they still let you do that. But I was making my own teams and that. But the only thing is that I didn't know the names of the characters. I didn't know because I like to, you like to you make your team or you make your character and you give them a name so that they can call out your names and stuff. But I didn't know what name went with what nationality. I didn't want to have to look up all of those strange names and shit. So you had to do that with basketball and football because you can put any name in there. Yeah, I don't think they really look for the nationality, but with soccer, that shit is worldwide. So you have to. I was trying to make sure that I matched the name with the nationality and stuff. Like I was having fun still. Like I play, but how they fucked that up is that uh they made they make the game that if you're beating them, the game will kind of make the team better so that it would have more competition, or instead of just leaving it the way it was, it'll make the other team get better so that you would. I don't know how to say. I forgot what the terminology that they called it, but they would make the team so that the gameplay would stay more even, or give a better competition or something like that. Well, if I wanted better competition, I'd just make it more difficult. It would make it so that it was harder for you, or the game would fucking compensate just so that it would stay close. Or I don't remember how it was, but I hated when I think somebody on YouTube used to complain about how the game would uh, fight back and change. You'd be whooping their ass, and then all of a sudden they'd come back, and it wouldn't be the same as the regular competition. They would have teams that was stronger that would give you the better competition, but is like no matter what team you was playing, if you was whooping their ass, they would just automatically at some point just started coming back, just so that the game would keep even with the gameplay. That's not how it goes, man. That's not how you would do things, man. At least that's not how I expected. I didn't want no progressive type of gameplay where it would do that type of thing. Make the team play good, or play however the rankings were, and then let me play my game. And yeah, so yeah, I've been playing games for a long time, man, since back in the television days. So in television and Atari and all of that shit. But nowadays, man, the games is all funky, and they don't let you really. They don't really make the. They don't really go to take the game to that next level. So, cause back in the day, man, games used to be something that you used to be able to. They used to always be upgrading the games, but now everything is just graphics, 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 graphics. That's all, and they want you to pay more for graphics. Fuck all that. I'd rather have a game that has better gameplay than worrying about graphics, man. This is good enough if you ask me. I don't need no super spectacular realism and all of that. Just give me fucking take the game to the next level so that I can fucking have fun figuring out how to play a game, man. I know how to do that shit. I don't know how to program games, but I can explain what they need to do in order to make the games play better. Like Grand Theft Auto, man. But they don't want to pay nobody. They want you to give the idea to them, and they'll just say, oh well, we don't want no. I called the game a video game company years ago. I said, yeah, I got an idea for how y'all can improve the gameplay, and they's like, well, we don't want no unsolicited information because we probably already working on that. That shit was like 10, 15 years ago, and y'all ain't got it yet. You ain't got it right yet. They ain't made nothing better. All they want to do is do the same thing. They keep taking shit out of the games, and making it shorter and simpler, and just give you more graphics. That's all they want. They lazy, man. They don't want to fucking take the time to make the games better, like the way Grand Theft Auto 3 made everything change, revolutionize the open world system. Cause before that it was top down. Grand Theft Auto 2 was top down. You could only see down. It was no third person shooting and all of that. And then when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, boy, I was like, wow. He was ODing on that game. And then when they came out with San Andreas, all of those first games was the shit. Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City Stories. Was there another one called Miami something or something like that? But man, I liked all of them shits, bro. I OD on them shits. Grand Theft Auto 4 was whack. Grand Theft Auto 5 is whack if you ask me. They took away all of that fucking extra shit. Just have you just going straight through the game, man. That's all you got is those main missions and no side, hardly any side missions. All of the shit that they put into fucking San Andreas, man, they just killed that whole experience for me. I got Grand Theft Auto 5, man, but I've hardly played it. That online shit is all right, but I don't know. I haven't played it lately, so I don't know what they've done to it. But the most that I've seen that they've done with that looks fun is is the um the bank robbery stuff. That should look fun. But like I said, I haven't played it in a few years. Maybe like a year, 2 years. I haven't played it, so I don't know what they've included or added to it. I've heard some stuff has been added to it, but Grand Theft Auto 6, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna waste my time even trying because I don't have PlayStation 5, so I don't know if I even want to spend my money on that shit because the games ain't shit no more, man. They're the same shit that we've been playing for years, like this game too. They keep removing shit and removing shit. I remember back in the day, this used to be the shit, man. I used to stay all day making characters. I'd be on a character all day long making one fucking character because they had so much stuff in the layering. You used to be able to move the layers around one over the other one and swap them around. Now they don't even want to let you fucking put a layer on a character. If I want to put something around the dude's neck and I'm wearing it, why? It's stupid, man. You used to be able to thicken their necks up. Look at this dude right here. Look at how skinny his neck is. This dude is huge, and he got a little tiny ass pencil neck. Him too. All of these guys got little tiny pencil necks. These dudes are supposed to be all brawlic and buffed out, and these motherfuckers got these little pencil necks because they don't let you make their necks bigger. Man, I should be able to make the characters the way I want to make them. These guys, man, I don't know, man. I heard there's a new 2K is a new team, a new company that's took over the from the company that used to make that made Here Comes the Pain and all of that shit back in the days. And Attitude, I had like 200 characters, man, that I made. Yeah, man, and that had all of these different shit that you could put on it. Man, not one character even looks similar. Not one of them, because I was fucking went through everything they had on that shit and just was fucking making characters and characters and characters. Fuck. Now I'm around 60 characters and I'm running out of ideas because they don't have enough stuff in there. They don't have enough stuff to fucking make the characters interesting. Should have eye patches and all kinds of crazy shit. Or they have clothes that don't fit right. They all baggy and look like they gonna fly off of his body. Like, what the fuck are they doing with these with this shit? I don't know, man. I made some real thugged out dudes with tattoos all over their bodies that I created myself. I had this dude named Kilo. He's a big ass motherfucker. And a dude named AK. Another dude named Murder. I had a bunch of dudes. Homicide. I had a whole a bunch of characters, bro. I had characters. I made a character named Ra. He looked like he's from Egypt, ancient Egypt. I made Anubis, the son, the god of death from Egypt. I made Boagrius from Troy. I made William Wallace in his kilt. I had put straps all over him and all kinds of crazy shit, man. William Wallace and Robert the Bruce. I made a whole bunch of fucking. I made Iron Man. I made Iron Man, Captain America. Man, I was just making characters left and right back in the Here Comes the pain days, man. Nowadays, you don't have enough, man. You slap that shit together so easily. They don't really give you the creativity that I would want to have. It's hard to even put a T-shirt underneath the clothes that you want to put over the other ones in order to get the different designs that I want to do. Because I used to have multiple layers. Now they only give you a handful of layers, and if you go over, that's it. If you get to that layer, and they want to put I used to put all kinds of words across my dude's back, or names, and the tattoos and shit. And now, man, if you run out of space real quick, you gotta download shit. I mean, I don't mind some of the download deals. Some of these tattoos look kind of cool. Yeah, I don't mind that. Some of the tattoos look really cool. I gotta admit, but so I don't mind that part. But look at that. Yeah, see that dragon on his chest? That shit looks cool as fuck. So I don't mind some of that shit. Look at that. I don't mind that shit, but I don't mind the tats and shit. But some of the shit I just don't appreciate. I gotta come in here and fully design his outfit, add some stuff to it. But you see how I laid those pants underneath his outfit? So it's hard to do that in this game. I wanted to add some more shit, but they don't let you. They don't really let you, man. I gotta come in here and do some more with this guy, because his is a little too basic. It's a lot too basic, not a little. I gotta add some more designs to his, some more red in his, whatever you call that one piece thing he got. His singlet. I'm gonna come in here. I just haven't had the time, man. I'm drawing and writing, taking some time. After I draw and write, and I come and I try to build up my channel for my comic book. Try to build up my channel so that I can sell my comic book. I can promote my comic book for people who's into that shit. That's why I'm doing this shit, really. But yeah. So yeah, he looks really bulky, man. That's why I'm wondering if I bump his weight up, does that make him bigger? I don't know. No, I doubt it. Nah, it don't look like it makes him bigger. It should. It should make him bigger, man. It should. It should be a direct correlation. That's how it used to be back in the Here Comes the Pain days. You add weight to him and size, he expands. Now you just gotta try and guesstimate if that's his actual weight. I don't know. I don't know. I just be trying. I just give him the weight that I think he should be at for his size. 6'5", 300, but he could be close to like 400. I don't know. Cause Kane, he's what? He's around. Let me see if I can. Cause they don't have it. That's another thing I don't appreciate, that they don't have Kane's stats. I think she'll mention his how much he weighs when he comes into the ring, but outside of that, you can't go in here and see how much he weighs and how tall he is. But I think he's pretty tall, man. I think Kane is pretty tall. He's around 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", something like that, closer. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know how tall Andre the Giant is either. I don't think it tells. And it should. Because that'll help me gauge how big my character should be, or how heavy I should make him. See, it doesn't say down there in the corner on the right side. It doesn't say. It should say it. It should say it, man. Why not? It should says his height and his weight. It should say that. Personal information, that's not in there. Yeah, none of that's in there. Stats, menu screen pose, none of that's in there. Weight and but for my characters it tells. You should be able to understand that shit. Yeah. It says that shit right in there. Right on the corner down in the bottom right. It tells you how much he weighs and how tall he is. But I don't know how real that is. I don't know how accurate, I should say. I don't know how accurate it is. I'm just guesstimating. I'm just guesstimating. Let me see. Cause some of these guys, yeah, see, it's not in none of these. He just says heavyweight and a tire slot and none of this shit. There's got to be some of them that have it because some of them are made, even though they're made by the devs. I think there is one or two that might have that stuff in there, but I haven't gone through to find out. I would like to know that. I would like to have a more accurate depiction of how big these guys and how much they weigh and all of that, because that'll help me make more accurate characters. See, I know that these two are probably more, because that's the early John Cena. But I don't know about this. These are all, let's see, maybe him. Because, yeah, see, 7'5", 330, 311, 7'5". Wow, he's really tall. 7'5", 311. See, he's a lot taller than my character, and I got my boy at 3-something. See, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much motherfuckers be weighing. When you get up to be around 7 foot, that's like, I think Andre the Giant something like 400-500 pounds. If not bigger. I don't know how much these guys. The Big Show might have the stats in there too, cause he's not. This is not one that came with the game, or he's way outside the game. Yeah, see, 7'4". See, he's 7 foot 420 pounds. You see? That's what I'm saying. And my dude, he looks about that big, even though he's like 6, 6'5". He has a similar mass. So maybe I should have made my dude, that Tank character, maybe I should have made him closer to 400. That's why I'm saying. That's why I don't know. Maybe I should have made him closer to 400. I don't know. It's hard to gauge, man. It's hard to gauge. See, these guys, the devs got the stats. They can look that shit up. I don't feel like looking up fucking information about characters. Should be in the game. Just a little chart right there in the corner. That's this guy right here. See, I haven't really made no 7-footers. Even War isn't that big. He's like 6'5" right here, this dude. And I only made him 333. But he probably should be closer to 400 too. He should be more like 360, 370. Maybe. Because if I was to add another few inches to his ass, make him 7 foot like the Big Show. Yeah. See? I might have to bump up his height a little bit. Same with War. I might have to bump up his height a little bit. So I want I want at least a couple of really tall motherfuckers. I just was trying to stay away from having too many of them. But War's another one. He's like around 6'7", 6'8". I made him 6'8". And look at that, he's only 200 pounds. See, that's ridiculous. He should definitely be over 300. 280. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reevaluate some of my characters' heights and weights. Yeah. Alright. I've been saying this for a while, but let me get off of here. I stayed on here for too long. It's almost 4 hours. I'm gonna have to start clipping some of these. I'm gonna start clipping some of the matches and putting them on here shorter, so that people don't have to go through 4 or 5 hours worth of a match of a gameplay. I'm gonna start clipping some of my shorter some of these matches into individual matches. And even with the PUBG, I can clip those too. And each time we go into a new map, each game we go into, I start clipping those. And what other game do I play? PUBG and this, and there's another one I play. Oh, Earth Defense Force. Yeah. Each one of those levels that we go into, each one of those, I can start clipping those. I'm gonna try and do that this weekend. I'm gonna try and get at least 10 different clips out, put them out there. Make it easier for people to want to check it out. If they're only like 10, 20 minutes long, make it a little bit better. I think it should. Because nobody's going to want to come in and watch like 4, 5, 6, 7 hours of jump in and look and then jump out. But alright. See, I haven't even put tattoos on all of my characters. I said, Yeah, I'm gonna have to, cause everybody doesn't have tattoos like that. So let me stop. I was just getting carried away. So I said, let me stop putting tattoos on everybody. Let me stop this shit. Tatting two of them down. So that's why you see some of these guys don't have it, because I was like, I'm getting carried away putting tats on everybody. So, yeah, I said, I'm not going to be putting so many tats on everybody no more. They're going to have to go without, even though I like the idea of putting tats on dudes. That's the only way you can really get a good individuality, because a lot of these dudes, well, you can see these guys' faces are placid. They don't really look that good. Some of this guy's faces, for the most part, is not that bad. But this dude, he looks corny. He looks corny as fuck. This guy's face, and this, I haven't touched them. That's the way they came in the game. Yeah, I haven't touched them. See, these guys, see, these are what do you call these? Not the stock. They're the baseline characters that come with it. Look at all of their faces. Look stupid looking. All of them. So I basically just looking at how stupid he look. He don't look like no intimidating nobody. He looks gay. You see? He got a stock face. All these dudes got stock faces, man. They don't look intense. So his face not that bad. But most of them got that stock face. He's not that bad either. I guess his face look kind of cool. He don't look intimidating. He look gay with all that pink on. All these guys are pink, but I guess some of those wrestlers do wear pink. I never would wear no pink. But I see some of them do be wearing that pink though. That's interesting. He looks kind of simple looking. Did I adjust this guy's face? Nah, that's how he came. I just took off that jacket. That's what took off that hippie shit he wearing. But other than that, I don't think I touched him. Yeah, he looked gay with all that eye makeup on. And these guys are just regular looking dudes. Yo, hey, look at his face. He looks simple too. I don't like that face. I would never leave my guy's face looking like that. I always gotta manipulate it to make it look better. Make it look more intense. I think this is one of the characters I started making some of my characters out of. He got a decent build. Just had to get rid of that fucking hair. Look, that shit looks stupid on him, in my opinion. Same thing with this guy. Another one looks stupid looking. And then there's the base, the real base. He ain't even come with no clothes on. That's the real baseline character. Well, at least he looks like he ready to fight, kinda. He just look a little bit meaner, just slightly. But other than that, he look like he ready to wrestle. He don't look stupid like these guys. He don't have that same dopey look on his face like these guys. He's not that bad, this one right here, but this guy looks stupid. The rest of these guys kind of look stupid, man. No, not him, but the rest of these guys. So that's what I do. I just copy them in, and then when I get to them, I finish creating them. But I'm wasting a lot of time. Wasting a lot of time. Sorry about that. I have food on the fire cooking or warming up. Let me get out of here, people. Thanks for coming through. Like the video if you liked it. And till tomorrow, man. I'll be back with some more wrestling. I probably need to start that seafood game again. I started it last week, and I think it was last week or the week before, and I fucked up with the controls. It was nothing wrong with the game. I thought there was something wrong with the game, that it was glitching or something like that. But it was just me. I didn't pay attention to the move sets the way I was supposed to. It's been a long time since I played a fighting game like that, so I'm gonna start that sucker over and see if I can get through that bitch. I gotta start getting through some of these games, man. Like God of War, I might have to start that one over. I started playing that shit like about 10 months ago, and I never got back to it because I was writing and trying to design my characters for my comic book. Well, my comic universe, because I'm coming out with multiple books. It's not just one book. I got one out of space, and the rest of them. Well, I got about three groups that's out in outer space. 3 good guy groups, comic books, and all of the other characters that's gonna be their bad guys and adversaries and all of that type of stuff, allies or whatever. And then I got the rest of them on Earth, and they were all handling different aspects of, I guess, what do they call it? Genres, different types of genres. One's gonna have deal with demons and good and evil and some type of shit like that. One's gonna deal with magic. Another one's gonna deal with some other stuff. I'm not. I can't give away all my secrets now. Gotta wait till the book comes out, and then I'll talk a lot more about the other. But one I got, one that's gonna be in Might. He's gonna be dealing with AI, and yeah, we're gonna have a lot of good stuff. It's gonna be way better than a lot of comic books you see out there these days, man. I've been writing these characters for a while. I've had these characters since the '90s, some of them, and I've been putting them together and coming up with good stories and plot lines and motivations and just studying up on stuff and trying to get this shit right. So when my book drops, it's going to be one of the best stories that people have seen. I think I got some really good stories and and uh, some really good concepts, and I think that who's into that type of stuff is gonna really enjoy it, man. I love animation and comic book type shit. I've been drawing since I was a little kid, so I'm in love with comic book stuff and superheroes, and I like all kinds of stuff. I like anything animated, artwork, drawing, fantasy, all of that stuff. So I have really broad love for entertainment. You know, I watch gangster movies, all of that shit. Really deeply into all of that stuff. I grew up on all that. 10 Commandments. I love all of that. Samson and Delilah. Even Jesus Christ. We used to watch that shit every year when it came on. The King of Kings and Jesus of Nazareth. All of that stuff. I used to just love watching that stuff. So I'm really into all of that. Anything that's kind of wild and out of the ordinary. Even stuff that's not wild and out of the ordinary, like cop shows and stuff like that. 24 and spy shit. I'm into all of that stuff. So I have a really broad spectrum of stuff that I like. But as far as my comic book stuff, I like more fantastic storytelling. I have ideas for plain of stories, but I really like the fantastic shit because it's more exciting for me to come up with ideas and stuff like that. So most of my stuff is really over the top. Like I have a couple of stories, for instance, where I'm not really into, but I think the stories are cool. Like I have a couple of stories where like the end of the earth, apocalyptic type of stuff, but it's just plain. It's just plain stuff. It's not where like aliens attacking or some super creatures or nothing like that. Nothing like out of the ordinary. It's just regular, uh, like say like a meteor crashes and causes something just highly destructive to the earth and cause people to be basically killing each other. It's not something like Dawn of the Dead with zombies and all of that type of shit. It's just people going in at each other because circumstances. Uh, like I said, maybe like that's not none of my stories have. Well, I do have one story with a meteor, but that's my comic book, not this other story that I'm talking about. Is it's kind of a natural disaster that causes the earth to go out of control, and people, in order to survive, we have to really start wiping each other out and cannibalizing each other and doing all kinds of crazy shit in order to survive. And the government is involved and all of that type of stuff. So yeah, I got a bunch of different types of stories, but I got very few like that where there's nothing fantastic. I guess that is kind of fantastic where the Earth is ending, but uh, I have one that I'm telling that's uh, more like uh, uh, Revelations, where the end of the earth is coming because of I guess you could call it a religious type of thing where the earth is it's time for man to be to be judged. So I have stories like that too, and so and that's more my speed and going into the superhero type of stuff or dragons and all that. I like that type of fantastic shit. I love all of that shit. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. That really gets me my engines going, and so I like that type of stuff. Anything with magic or different types of abilities and anything fantastic. I love that type of shit. I love Conan the Barbarian with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I like all that shit. That shit was always that shit. When I saw it back in the days when it first came out, that shit had me fucking open, man. And I'm into a whole lot of animated shit like Fire and Ice. If y'all are not into Fire and Ice, man, y'all should look that shit up. That shit is a fucking great movie. Fire and Ice with Ralph Bakshi and Frank Frazetta. That shit is an animated movie. I got into that shit back in the days, man. I started trying to collect every animated movie that I could find, man. One of those types of with blood and guts, and like the anime Akira and Ninja Scroll and all of that shit. Man, I just love that type of shit. Love that type of shit. I could sit back and OD on that shit. So when DC started putting out their animated stuff and they started killing one another and used to say, I was like, what? Now DC getting, I don't know what happened with Marvel. Marvel started this shit. They had their stuff earlier on, and then they kind of just fell by the wayside, and DC just took the fucking ball and ran with that shit. I got like about 40 different animated movies from DC. Has to be somewhere around there. I haven't counted it, but I did count it, but I just don't remember the number. But all of the DC animated movies that they came out with, off the chain, man. I love that shit. So, yeah, I've been creating stories. I got different kinds of stories. Some of them have to do with demons. Some of them have to do with different types of creatures coming up and trying to take over the world. Some some of them have to do with people gaining power and doing all kind of wild shit. And yeah, man, I got all kinds of stories that I'm trying to get get these stories written down, and I'm gonna try to crowdfund them and sell my books if I can draw them all. I'm gonna probably try to find somebody once I get a couple of books under my belt and I can get the money together. I'm gonna hire artists to draw some of them so that I can get the entirety of my universe out. But for now, it's just me working on two separate books right now, as far as the artwork is concerned. But I'm writing about 4, 5 books right now. Might and his story, because he's got a lot of characters in there. We got about 12 characters plus three cameo characters. One of them's name is Cameo. That's a female character, and she has nice abilities. I can't wait to get that character out there. And then Everman and my Nebula character. That's the one. I think that when that story came out, because I haven't really seen stories like that one. I've seen a lot of outer space and stuff, and Star Wars and a whole lot of outer space stuff, and even in comic books, like with the Green Lanterns and all of that. And I haven't really heard of any stories like the one I'm trying to tell, so I'm really excited about that one. And I wish I had came up with that one first, but I didn't. I think I had the character for a long time, but I never really had a story for him. But when I started creating my universe, I was like, oh, I had to come up with something that I can really get loose with. And when I got to writing that, so well, it wasn't that I started writing it. It's just that I had a lot of ideas floating around in my head. So when I started putting that story together and attaching it to the Might story, not really to where uh, you have to have both books in order to understand it. But the character does kind of comes from the Might universe, so they all of them. I'm calling it the Might universe because it's starting out with Might, and he's got about altogether 12 characters in his team, and and uh, and then I got the 3 characters that's gonna come in and help out with the first incident that happens, and then there's gonna be 3 characters that has the origin story while the story is progressing. So you're gonna witness my the AI character. There's something AI that's AI driven in the story, and you're gonna witness that he works for one of the corporate bigwigs, and you're gonna see that guy come into his abilities and stuff like that, and see how that develops. All while these Illuminati secret clandestine groups are fighting this war against one another to take over the world, to see who gets to be the dominant force in the world. So and that whole story is gonna be coming in. Then Mike has to. He doesn't know nothing about this stuff. He knows nothing about these characters, but it's gonna come to his knowledge somewhere down the line, and he has to figure out how to try to find these people and stop them, or try to interfere with what they're doing and all that. It's a fucking deep storytelling, bro. But that's not what his story is about. See, there's going to be multiple layers of storytelling going on, and man, I just know the characters that I'm introducing. I haven't seen nothing like them, so my characters, not all of them. Don't get me wrong. Not every single one of my characters. Like Mike, he's basically just a Superman character. And I didn't really like him because of that. I never really wanted to create a Superman character, but I have those types. I have a bunch of them. So I've been collecting characters since '95. So I have a lot of characters. So I know I got characters that are similar to some of the mainstream type character comic book characters, but those aren't the ones that I'm really excited about. It's the ones who are more individual and nuanced and kind of specialized that I don't see nobody creating those types of characters. Nobody. There's a couple of them, like I said, that you got to say, oh well, he probably ripped off this guy, ripped off that one, and they're not like that because that's not how I create my characters. I usually come up with a name for them first, and then depending on the name, or I've been doodling and I just draw a character and I'll come up with the name afterwards. But and then the abilities. But most of the times, I write down the names in my what I call my Bible, and it has a whole bunch of character names and abilities and origin stories, little tiny origin briefings, breakdowns, and so I'll take it and I'll get the name and then I'll figure out what name means and or it's obvious what the name means and then I'll try and figure out what kind of abilities that he has and then that's how I create my character. Then I'll try to design them. Usually that's how it goes. That's what I've been doing mostly. I've been going through the Bible because every time I watch a program or something, I usually watch with the subtitles on so that when a word comes up that I like or it sounds interesting or or sounds like it's threatening in some kind of way or something like that sounds menacing in some kind of a way, that's when I'll write it down and I'll look it up and I'll jot down a little bit of information next to the word or the name, and then later so that when I come back to it, I'll just have to read it and I could go from there, and I'll figure out what the character is and and then try to design them and stuff like that. So that's what I've been doing because when I've been getting onto YouTube, when I first started coming up with started writing Might for my comic book idea, I was scared to do it on YouTube because I said everybody's out there, they're gonna steal my idea. How do I protect myself? But so instead of using my characters that I've had from when I was a kid, back when I was 18 and stuff like that, and I've all of these characters that I've been developing over the years that have stories and stuff like that. Instead of starting with those guys, I said I'm gonna just pull out characters that just have names. No, some of them don't. A lot of them that I've written in the book, they don't have any names. I mean, no descriptions next to them. So I said I could just make up some fresh stuff with these guys. I'm going to pull out about 10, 20, 40, 50 names, and then from those, I'll just uh, start from scratch and make up abilities and all of that, and then design them. That way, if somebody steals them from me, um, I'm not as dedicated or into it because I haven't spent years trying to develop these characters and storylines and stuff like that. This is all new stuff. And over these last few couple of years that I've been writing it, man, I've been falling in love with some of these characters that I isn't concerned. I figured I wouldn't be concerned with, but that's what they do. They become like your children, man, because you sit there and you spend time putting ideologies into the characters' heads and stories and all of that stuff, and you hate to lose them because I know some of them I'm gonna have to kill off, and that shouldn't bother. That shit is hurtful to even consider. That soon someday that I know with the stories that I've been developing, I know that's which ones they are. I know which ones exactly and how they're gonna die and stuff. And I just I had to. It hurts though. It bothers me. It's funny to say that shit. It's funny to say that something imaginary. That it's basically like playing with toys and shit. You have a group of army men and you set them up and you just shoot when you choose which was the bad guys and which was the good guys, and you go through the story of shooting, setting up the good guys or the bad side guys on different sides, and you just start shooting and deciding who's gonna die and who's gonna live. And but when you write the story, it's a lot more intense because these people have identities and these characters have identities, and you put your heart and soul into figuring out how they think and what type of characteristics they have, if they're young or older, or if they're gung ho, or if they have character flaws and all of these little things, and you fucking fall in love with them in a way, you know. And so yeah, I have a lot that I'm putting into these guys, man, a lot. And this my outer space character, the one that I'm really excited about. He kind of comes from the Mike story. He's one of the scientists that stopped this incident from happening back in the days, and this substance was taking over, was threatening to envelop the city that my good guys are in, and this is way back in the '60s, and so they had taken this, they had managed to stop it, and but it was so dangerous they didn't want to just throw it. They had no place that they could store it and feel safe, so and they couldn't just cast it out into space or cast it into the sun because they used fire on it and it didn't work. So they was afraid to do stuff like that because they might have sent it into the sun, and the sun wind up getting devoured by this stuff, and then they fucking kill themselves inadvertently. So they basically rendered the shit incapacitated this stuff, and then they took all of it that they had, and they built a space station so that and they had all of this stuff up in the space station where all of these scientists have been experimenting on it for years. So since they stopped this stuff from doing what it was doing. So my outer space character is one of those scientists from the space station, and so this stuff happened back in the '60s, and one of the characters, Might is one of the superheroes that was created in the '60s to fight this thing that was almost trying to take over the Earth, because if they didn't find a way of stopping it, it would have enveloped the whole planet. So they built this massive station with the help of other countries, and the other countries wanted to help so that they could have scientists working on the space station and examining this stuff too. So they all working together to build a space station. And from the 60s, I think they finally finished building it sometimes in the 80s. And now everybody's up there working on it and stuff. And somebody manages to steal a sample of this stuff, and that's what gets the whole ball rolling. And has gotten stolen, and so Mike has to find, because he was one of the characters who was fighting this thing back in the days, and nobody wants this stuff out there. And now this stuff is out there. Now they got to try and find out where this stuff is and who stole it and why and all of this stuff. That's the mystery. And there's a lot involved, man. There's a lot involved. So my outer space character, something happens, and he's invited to become a superhero. And so he does. He becomes a superhero, and that story, man, that story is really good. It has nothing to do with this substance, but him and a couple of other scientists, yeah, they become this group of superheroes, and they go out into space. I guess you could say it's something like a Green Lantern type of idea, because they're protecting a certain area of space, like Green Lantern protects a certain his sector of space. So in that way, I guess that's why my character is a little bit like Green Lantern. But outside of that, he's not a outer space police officer or nothing like that. There's a specific purpose that he's out there for, and that's it right there. I can't really go into no details because I don't want nobody to try and steal my idea and come out with it first. Like I said, I'm trying to come out with Mike first. His book's got to come out first, but he's gonna be in the first book because he's gonna come there to help out, because this group is gonna be doing their thing. There's this international group is gonna be causing problems, and they come to Portsburg. That's a city that my characters are in, and they come to Portsburg, and they create a little havoc and little chaos, and for something, for a particular reason, and when they have to go against these guys, man, Mike and his team have to go against these guys. So Mike brings in my Nebula character, dude. That's just I'm just saying that's not his name, because that's just a placeholder that I tell everybody so that nobody can steal his name from me. So, and then Cameo and my Everman character, those are kind of people that he know. They kind of stronger than a lot of the dudes that's on his team. And Mike, he's been around for a while. He's seen a lot of people get killed, and he doesn't want to send people to their death. He doesn't like the fact that some of these guys are as weak as they are. So he brings them in basically to sideline some of them, and that's why they're in the book. And these first three characters, the guest starring characters, and yeah, they're not gonna be in. I don't know. I haven't decided if they're gonna be through the whole book yet, or if they're gonna. I'm almost there. I'm almost to the point where I got every little part locked down, but there's some things I haven't really made 100% decision on. But I have a basic outline for everything because, like I said, I got those 3 guest stars, and then there's gonna be the 3 characters who have their origin right during, because the lab where the substance was stolen from was on Earth. Like I said, there's a space station where they put all of the substance up there, where the scientists go up into orbiting space platform kind of place where all of the substance is placed, and they've been working on trying to figure out what it is, and all of these different things, and you know that's what scientists do. They do all that scientific shit, and they had brought down a sample from Earth to they brought down a couple of samples. It was like 2 or 3 samples, and in different labs. And one of the labs gets broken into, and one of the samples gets stolen. So that's basically what gets the ball started for my for the present storyline, because a lot of stuff happened. There's a lot of information that's going to come out, and a lot of stuff that's going to happen for the story since the 1960s. There's a lot of in-between stories that's going to be coming out over time, and that's going to let you know, going to point fingers in different directions and stuff like that, and how things get really interesting, bro. And it's gonna be really good. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait for this to come out, because I know that the story is gonna be really good, and especially my Nebula character. I know that shit's gonna be good. When I start explaining about how these certain things out there doing certain things, and that this certain thing came and created the Nebula character to do what he does, and in order to defend against what these things are out there doing. Man, I can't wait for that to get started. But I have to wait for that. I have to bring out Might first, and then, because people are not gonna wanna. I can't bring out like a bunch of books at one time. I have to do one book at a time, even though I want to. But the second book, after the first Might book, I hope I can get some good sales on that, and then if I can do decent sales and get hooked up with some of these guys online that's helping sell. They help each other sell books. So if I can get hooked up good and tight with them, then I think I'll be able to hire a couple of artists to help with these other books that I want to do, and that's when my universe is really going to start coming together. And then the second book, when I'm selling the second Might book, I'm going to want to drop that Nebula character book, the number 1 of that book, and the second book of Might. And that's when everything is going to really start picking up, bro. Because like I said, you're not going to need to buy both books in order to understand each individual book. Like you can, but you'll understand where each book comes in. It's going to be explained in a way that the story is going to be explained in a way so that you don't have to buy everything. You can only, if you don't want to buy it, Might and the Nebula character and Cameo and my Everman character. If you don't want to buy all of those, you don't have to, because the stories are going to be contained to where they're not dependent on one another. But there will be times when there's going to be crossover, where something's going to happen and they're going to need to come together, just like in this first Might book. They're going to need to come together in order to help out against this first group of characters. And and that's why I'm going to have them come in, because they're going to need to split up into different groups, and then they're going to need somebody to stay behind to protect the headquarters, because there's going to be things certain going on that needs to be protected, because they don't know what these people are after. They just know that they're coming to Portsburg to create problems, and they've heard about these guys, that they were usually responsible for some creating a lot of chaos and overthrowing countries and destabilizing countries and assassinations and all types of different things. So they know that they had to prepare themselves, because they can't take these guys lightly. And yeah, so that's basically it's always on my mind. So whenever I devolve into telling the story, I get excited and I just start running on. So yeah, I can't wait to get into. I can't wait till I can really get my first book started. Well, when I can start my campaign, my Indiegogo. I want to do an Indiegogo campaign, and once I start campaigning and I'm going from the different channels who are into the comic books, I'm going to go around to a bunch of different comics. That's when I'm really going to start talking more about. I won't be so secretive. I'll be telling the names of the characters and being more open with the storyline, plot lines, and well, not without telling the deep. I'm not going to tell the deep stuff, but I'm going to let people understand what happened and how I got to this point. And this book is going to start in the present time. It's going to start in the present time when this substance gets stolen. And I'm going to explain all of the past, not all of the past, but the original storyline when this substance is unleashed on the earth, and they have to fight to stop this stuff. That's where that's going to be a backstory, and that's going to be an origin story, and that stuff is going to come out at different times down the line. But Mike is going to be an original. That's going to be free. The first story that I come out with. You're going to get to know all of these different characters, but over time, I'm going to be able to let you know about some of them at first. You're going to know their names, but I can't go into details about all of them, because it's going to be a lot of characters. So you're going to have to, whoever's interested in hearing about those stories, you're going to have to read the book and be patient for it, because each one I'm going to have these guys divulge little informations about one another throughout the storytelling, and you're going to find out, because I'm going to have a demon chick on there, and she has a backstory, and there's going to be this chick on there whose father died and handed her down some magic objects for her to learn and take over, and she's gonna have a storyline, and that's what I'm saying. They all gonna have their own individual plot lines and storylines and motivations to do certain things, and like I said, Mike, he doesn't trust a lot of them, because he figures that they're young. Some of them are young, and some of them don't have the same strength that he has, and so he's like. He's been through all of that stuff. Like I said, he was there in the '60s, so now he's skeptical. He's seen people die, and he doesn't want to be responsible for sending people to their death. So that's why he brought in these, I guess, ringers, you might want to say. They're stronger and less likely, less prone to get murked. So he's and some of these guys don't like it. Don't treat me like that. I chose to put my life on the line. Who are you? You're not my father, type of situation. And yeah, so there's gonna be conflict. There's gonna be all types of excitement, And like I said, I'm gonna have this demon chick. I'm gonna have a couple of different guys, and then there's gonna be these other stories. Like I said, with the origin stories that you're gonna witness within the pages. My AI character, he's gonna be working for one of the companies that's gonna be involved in certain things in the first storyline, and he's gonna be going out on his own, and you're gonna see it's gonna be very short story telling, because I gotta stick with one main storyline so that people don't get lost, and so I'm gonna, but it's just gonna be introducing him and letting you see where what he's up to, talk a little bit about what he's up to while certain things are happening, and then there's gonna be this other guy. There's two guys that's working together, and those two of them are gonna be going like in separate directions, kind of, and then there's this third character. He's one of my first characters that I ever created back when I was just a teenager, and I was trying to develop this character to help get me into Marvel, and then that didn't work out that way, because I found out that Marvel was kind of shady, and so I never bothered to try and take my character in there. So now I still have him so that I can, because I heard that Marvel they will steal from you if they can, and not only that, some of these I've heard from professional comic book creators that say that if you create a character while you working at Marvel for the Marvel pages, that they own it. And I'm kind of glad I never fucking gave up my characters. Like, I never got in to Marvel because I would have hated to give up my characters, because I got my characters for me. So now I got these guys. I think he's just, I call him Mega, because back then he was supposed to be a Mega Mutant. That was going to be his name. He's going to be the Mega Mutant. But being that I don't want to create nobody like something that somebody else already created. Now I got rid of the mutant part. He's not a Mega Mutant. He's just Mega, and I have my own storylines and stuff like that. And he's like a biosynthetic humanoid, and he's gonna be in that one of the labs that where the substance gets stolen from. His situation starts in that lab, and that's where you get to meet the people involved in his creation. And so, like I said, these things are going to be really quick, happen kind of quickly in the first book, but as the second and third book comes out, you're going to see a little bit more and more, and you understand what's going on with these other characters and what sets them, their conflicts into motion. And yeah, it's going to be really, really good. I think that I've done a pretty decent job. I just hope that I'm not putting too much into the books to where they're going to confuse people and have them wondering what the hell is going on. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's what I'm struggling with. That I got too many characters and there's too much going on at one time in the one book. But yeah, so that's what Mike is gonna be like. I really created it because I don't really like the Superman type. He's overpowered in my opinion, but I have characters of all kinds. I never neglected. Just because I don't like this type of character, I'm not gonna create him. No, that's not what I did. I created everything. So just in case I need a character, he's there. So Mike is gonna be the character that I bring, that introduces a lot of my characters, and then those characters are gonna have characters that might come into their books that can get introduced. So my Nebula character, he's gonna introduce characters, and then the Magic guys, they're gonna introduce characters, and Cameo, she might introduce other characters, and Everman, he's probably gonna introduce other characters, and that's where my universe is gonna expand and get bigger. And you're gonna have, I suspect that at the end I'll probably have somewhere around 10 books altogether, separate characters telling different storylines from different aspects of the universe. So each one will be able to open up my universe even more. You get to learn more and more about my characters and how the universe works, and like my good and evil is going to be dealing with demons and stuff like that, so you're going to understand the universe from that aspect. And then my magic dude, you'll learn more about the magic side of stuff from my magic characters. And then the Nebula character, he's going to be out in space, so you're going to learn about stuff about how space works out. So every little thing is going to have its own little story corner to which, and I'm separated like that so that it makes it easier for me to keep the story plot line separately and separate, and keep the motivations and everything, because that's the hard part about trying to create one person trying to come up with ideas for a lot of different things, that they'll start sounding alike, same motivations, the same types of things. Your bad guys are always after the same things. That's why it's taken me a while too, so because I'm the only person, I don't have nobody helping me, so and then I'm kind of getting older, so I'm a little worried about if I have enough time to tell everything. Will I have enough time to because I want to eventually have this all come to. I know the ending. I know that Might is going to go through a certain length. It's going to be an extended, limited run, and then it's going to close off, and I'm not going to be telling any more Might stories. So I'm hoping that I can get this all out and tell the story before anything happens to me. So, and have a complete run on the entirety of the story. You get to understand every aspect of the storytelling. And then I'm saving a couple of characters for when that time comes. And if I choose to keep writing stories or comic book type stories, superhero type stories, I have those characters in the background waiting for me to jump onto. So once the Might stories and all of those close down, because like I said, they're gonna come together and have this culmination in this last story arc that's gonna really let everyone know exactly what everything is about. Everything is gonna be answered, and all of the questions are gonna be answered, and then there's gonna be this major event and cataclysmic fighting, and oh man, it's gonna be crazy. Oh man, I can't wait to that point, because that's when everything, all of the little aspects of my storytelling, and all of the reveals and all of these aspects, because there's certain things that I know about of my universe and what's going to be happening that I can't wait to get to. And that's why another thing that I got to be careful. I don't want to rush through anything. I don't want to rush too fast, and I don't want it to go too slow, because it's got to keep a certain pacing and excitement and all of that. So yeah, it always has to be some really good fighting and really good storytelling and good reveals. Like I said, I got a few hundred characters, so I'm ready. I'm ready. I just have to separate. I had to do a lot of writing things down on cards and stuff to keep things separate, and jotting down information from time to time, coming up with new ideas, and learning when certain things are gonna merge together, and when they're gonna separate and go back their own way, and who's gonna increase in abilities or who's gonna die, and all of these things. I have to keep all of this stuff written down and jotted down, and start these outlines, and then filling in the outlines and try to get down to the details of them all. And that's basically, well, I'm past that in the beginning stages. Might I'm pretty deep into Might, but and the first few characters, my Nebula character, I'm getting deep into that because like I said, I wish I did that one first. Yeah, that one I think is going to be I think a lot of people are going to fall in love with that book. But Might, I'm falling in love with all of them. Like I said, Might, I didn't really care for him, but the more I'm telling his story, and the more that I'm getting into his story, the deeper into it and everything, and the more details I write of it, the more I'm liking him, because I want people to dislike him at first. I don't want you to hate him, but I don't really want you to like him. I want you, what's motherfucker? You know? That's what I want. And then over time, I want you to come to like him a little bit more. Because, like I said, I've said before, I don't know if you guys have heard me say, but in other times I've talked about the story, I wanted to kill him off. The original story that I had, it was supposed to be of him getting into this altercation, and he kills he kills the cop that kills this unarmed kid, and he's brought in to face justice, and people start picking sides, and it devolves into a civil war, and to where the United States is broken up and split, and basically the eastern seacoast from like Mississippi is just one side against the rest of them, and it's all-out war. Because I had so many characters, I figured I could do that. I have thousands of characters in this Bible book that I created, thousands. So I figure if I get in there, of course there's going to be a lot of doubling up and stuff like that, but as far as abilities are concerned, but that's what my first intention was. I wanted to have him get into this major civil war, and that somewhere in the middle to the end of the series of this story that I was going to tell, I wanted to kill off Mike. I wanted to kill him because, like I said, I didn't really care for him too tough. I wanted to kill him off, so become like a martyr or something like that for the story. And I still might tell that story. It'll be like an Elseworld story, but because a lot of that's still going to happen, but instead of it devolving into a civil war, it goes another way. That happens before. That happens before this incident with the substance. He has this altercation with this kid, and who really doesn't like him. There was this, and at first I thought it was going to be too much to put in the story. It didn't sound realistic. But then COVID and everything happened, and defund the police and all of that happened. So now I'm like, oh shit, that shit fucking fits now. People can believe it because it actually happened and shit. So yeah, so because that's what was supposed to happen in my story. They kicked the police out of this part of Portsmouth. It's kind of like, if anybody knows about New York City, it's kind of like Harlem, and there was a rioting and all of that, and they forced the police out of and they didn't want the police up there. So they said, "Fuck y'all," and left them alone to do what they want. And there were people in there that was working to make, and things started getting better. Just say that over time, things started getting better. It's like 2 years later, after the rioting, and Mike, he's working in Manhattan, right? He's working down in lower Manhattan, not up in Harlem, and where all of the money is. So people up there, they don't really care for him, and so he's not welcome up there neither. But people go downtown to rob and steal, and as long as they don't kill nobody, if they can make it back up there, it's kind of like a sanctuary for them. So yeah, this is where, and there's a group of superheroes up there, but they're not that super. They're kind of like considered bad guys. They're kind of like drug dealers and all kinds of shit like that. So yeah, I'm telling you, I got a lot of story, man. I got a lot of story, and things are gonna happen, and I can't tell everything because there's some jokes and shit involved with it, and I don't want to spoil that shit for the book. I don't want to spoil it. I want people to read it and laugh and shit like that. But he gets into some situations up there in Harlem, and there's some things going on up there because there's a major port up there, and it's across away from the airport. So there's a lot of things. It's like an island that sits out there where the airport is, and it's off the shore of. There's a couple of islands out there, a few of them. There's a prison, and there's the airport is on one island, and then there's a prison over here on the left side off the shore, and then there's another island where something else is going on. But like I said, I can't get into it because I'm gonna spoil the story. I want to talk about it so bad, but I can't. I gotta keep my mouth shut because there's so many different things that I'm working on, man. Like I said, I think I got too much story. I think, but if I can tell it right, I think it'll work. I think it'll work really well. And that's what I'm setting up. I'm trying to fine tune everything and cut things and make sure that things fit together and that it works. That people are going to be so interested in finding out about this character and the next character and the other characters and all of the different story plot lines and the twists and turns, man. I think that it's going to work, man. I'm hoping that I'm not overstepping myself because this is my first time really getting this deep into writing a superhero type stuff, especially to the level that I'm doing it with so many characters and all of that. And I've never created a universe before, so if I can pull this shit off, man, and I think it's gonna be spectacular. I think it's gonna be the best thing that people have ever fucking seen in the indie realm. No, I can't say that because I've never read all of the indie books. I don't know every story, but to my best of my ability, I'm trying to make it as exciting as I possibly can. Like I said, I love Stargate, SG-1. I love and a lot of animated movies, anime. I don't like anime more than I like American stuff, though. I do like it because back in the 90s, you got some of the best movies and stuff. So I really do like anime. I was just watching Full Metal Alchemist today, or yesterday, but I'm like on the 7th or 8th episode, something like that, where the dude turned his daughter and her dog into some kind of chimera creature, and that dude with the X on his face I forget his name, but Scar. Yeah, Scar. He he's out there trying to kill the brothers, the Elric brothers. Yeah, man. I love anime. I love animation. You would think somebody is my age it's into all of this cartoons and shit, but I got all of that shit. I buy as much of it as possible. I got the Herculoids. Do I have the Herculoids? No, I got Thundar the Barbarian. I got Thundar the Barbarian. I got Johnny Quest. I got a lot of those old animated cartoons from back in the days, man. Speed Racer, Thundercats. Even though Thundercats isn't as good as I remember it. It's not one of those that aged well. Matter of fact, I don't. After I bought the shit, I realized I never did like Thundercats. The storytelling, I like the artwork. The artwork was really good, but storytelling was bullshit. It's like, that's right, I never did like Thundercats. I got sick of seeing that same shit over and over again. That's some cornball bullshit every day. So yeah. So I hardly watch those, but the DC and the Superman, the animated series, I got that. I watch that shit all the time. Every time I get the chance. Well, I kind of wait. Uh, so that it feels a little bit fresh when I watch it. I waited about a year, half a year, and then I'll watch it. I'm watching Justice League Unlimited now, so I got past Batman the animated series and Superman the animated series, and I watched Justice League, and I watched Justice League, and now I'm watching Justice League Unlimited, and then I'm gonna watch what's the other one with the kids? Young Justice. I'm gonna watch that afterwards, even though that shit got woke as fuck in the third season. I don't have that stuff. I don't have season 3 and 4, but the first 2 seasons I like that. So I got all of that. I got, like I said, I got around 40 of the DC animated movies from Batman, Mask of the Phantasm. I think that was the first one that they started coming out with, and all the way down to I got Justice. Is that Justice League? It's called. I know it's something Crisis on Two Earths, Two Worlds, Two Earths, something like that. I got that. I got Batman, Mystery of the Batwoman. I got the Mr. Freeze one, the 2 Mr. Freeze joints in the beginning, and then I got all the way down to DC. Flashpoint. I got that. That's when the new shit started. All the way down to the ending where the Apocalypse War. I got all of that. That's something like 40 movies altogether. It's damn near around 40. I'm sure it's past 40 movies, from Mask of the Phantasm all the way down to Superman, something Man of Tomorrow or something of Tomorrow. That's when I stopped, because it's really got bullshit. It turned to bullshit after that. I didn't like that. I stopped buying them after that, because the story just got kind of bullshit. It was really dry. The pacing slowed down dramatically. I just didn't like it no more, so I stopped. I wasn't gonna spend my money anymore. So I'm happy with the ones that I got, but I got a whole bunch of fucking movies. And then there's 24 and the Femme Nikita. These are regular TV series that I like watching from over there. So I'm using all of this stuff to help me, God. Like I have that's why I'm talking about my storytelling. I have a story where these twin assassins from Earth's future. it's not modern day. It's like about 50 years in the future, 100 years in the future, where we populated some of the other planets, and these twin assassins being replaced, and they go on the run and being chased by new assassins that's trying to take them out. And in the process, they escape, and then they find out certain things, and they're trying to stop this certain things from happening, and that's in the future. That's another separate story altogether. That's not Might. That's not even the Might universe. These are all separate stories. I have something like 50 stories altogether that I have, all different types. I have these one called Dragon Keep, with dragons in modern age, and I have one with wizards in modern day, and I got a bunch of them. Like I said, I got the Revelation story, where the end of the earth, the end of the world, where judgment is coming. And then I was raised in the Catholic Church, so that type of stuff influences my storytelling too. Then I have some regular demon stories, and then I have an apocalypse type of story. An apocalypse type story, like I was saying earlier, where something happens and the earth is more treacherous for human life existence, so people have to do what they have to do in order to survive. It's okay. Here's for instance. The sun, solar flares. They say if the solar flare comes right out at the Earth, it can knock out electricity around the world, right? So if that happens, we won't have no water. So what do you think will happen? Because water is being pumped, and once it's being pumped into your house, but using electric. Once the electricity stops, you can't get no water, right? So then you gotta drink all of the water that you got in the store. Everybody's gonna be flooding the stores trying to get as much water. So you're gonna be murdering one another just to get some water, and because you can only go like 3 days without water and you die. You get 3 minutes without air, you dead. 3 days without water, you dead. 3 weeks without food, you dead. So that's basically a type of scenario. Say the solar flare hits the Earth, knocks out all electricity around the planet, and people have to fucking survive, because you're gonna have to drink water out the toilets. You gonna have to do whatever you can. But this is worse. My idea is a little bit worse. It kind of it makes things a little bit worse, and people have to kind of do extra stuff in order to survive. So that's one of my stories that I'm talking about. But this is just there's no fantastic as far as having abilities and shooting magic beams and all of that type of stuff. There's none of that in there. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not really that excited. I like the story because it's about killing, a lot of death and destruction and all of that, but it's not the type of story that I truly like to tell. But it's a good story. I think it's very exciting. It would make a great movie or TV series. Limited TV series. I think that would be a really good story. I think I call that what is it called? Not Crisis. I think I call it Civil, because it's about people and what they have to do to one another in order to survive. So yeah, that's and then there's my Revelation story. That's basically the end of the earth, but that's with all kinds of supernatural shit happening, and how people treat each other once they realize the end of the earth is, the end of the world is coming. But like I said, the difference between that and Civil is that they are actually, it's not the same. It's because it's judgment. It's judgment time. So it's basically the the Bible scenario of the end of the earth. So I got a bunch of different stories, man. I could go on and on with the different stories. I got a bunch of them written down. Um, little things jotted down so that I don't forget certain aspects of the stories until I can get to them. But yeah, yep. Damn, I've been talking for over an hour. Shit. I've been just running my mouth. I'm surprised y'all are here listening to me for this long, man. Y'all should have been telling me to shut the fuck up. I thought you was getting off. I gotta go and make you something to eat, man. Damn. Yeah, but that's just how excited I get about about telling some stories, man. If I sat down here and just spoke and tell y'all about some of the stories. I have this story called the Glyph. It's about these. It's more of this type of supernatural type with people with abilities. But say these gods or a god from way back before anybody and written history and all of that shit left something behind for us and for mankind, and the only thing you had to do is figure shit out. That's all you had to do. You had to figure stuff out, and once you figure it out, you can get the abilities of a god. You can become as powerful as you want, but at each stage you have to figure out something else. And I have that list of different things that you have to do in order to get to the next level. And they're called the Glyph. They're called the Glyph. That's what these people are called. And it's just people who have figured out how to become these powerful beings. And for instance, this one dude, the first dude in our modern era who had figured it out, was this murdering motherfucker. He's a black dude on death row, and he's nothing good about it, because it's not about good and evil or nothing like that. It's just about people who just come to this certain knowledge, and once they get that knowledge, they open up the first abilities in order to become more powerful. And this dude, he's locked away in solitary confinement, and one day the fucking guards go there and he's just gone. He's just vanished. Nothing. There's no sign of him, no indication of how he got out. He's just gone because he figured out how to fucking come into these abilities, and he's out there. And the story starts out with this kid who's heard this urban legend about the Glyph, and he's trying to find out about it. He's in school, he's in college, and he's trying to find out about the Glyph, and he's heard that there's, like I said, it's an urban legend about the Glyph, and he's heard that he's been going from school to school trying to find this, because there's been rumors that there's a Glyph in a school and in a certain area of the country, and he's in a certain part of the country, and so he's been going from school to school trying to find this Glyph, because these motherfuckers go to war with each other from time to time. So that's what had happened. The Glyph was fighting one another, and there's certain people that was out to get them in order to fucking try and find out what's going on so that they can get the abilities themselves. So it's a crazy story, man. But like I said, I can talk a little bit more about that, because it's the important thing is the list of abilities and how you get them and all of that, and that's what I got written down somewhere, and I got that secreted. So I never really talk about that. So that's one of the stories that I got waiting to come out with. I'm either gonna write a book about it, a novel, because I started learning how to write a novel in novel form first. I was trying to draw comic books back when I was a youngin', but as I was getting older into my 20s, I wanted to, because I have this other fantasy stories. Uh, if anybody knows about Fire and Ice, Ralph Bakshi and Frank Frazetta, it's on YouTube. If you look up Fire and Ice, it'll come up and watch it. It's really good. But that story really influenced me, right? And it was that and Conan, Arnold Schwarzenegger's Conan the Barbarian. Between those stories, man, I really got opened up, and I started creating my Stone God story. It's not just that, but I also from what's the name of that fucking anime? Record of Lodoss War. Record of Lodoss War and the one that came after, Legend of Crystania. Between those four movies, man, that shit opened me up. So I started creating this fantasy story. That was the very first story I ever started writing. And I was gonna write it in like cause I didn't know if I could draw all of that. I never really drew a comic book before, so I didn't know I could draw all of that. So I was planning on writing a novel, and that was gonna be my Lord of the Rings. That shit was gonna be my Lord of the Rings. That was one of my first movies where that action adventure was the Lord of the Rings, the original story from way back in the 70s. Look that up too if you can find it. That shit is badass. The original Lord of the Rings. Matter of fact, I think that's where Peter Jackson got his idea to tell, where he got his, I guess his, I guess you could say his blueprint on how for the storyline, because it's basically verbatim. The Lord of the Rings animated movie from back in the 70s is basically the blueprint for what Peter Jackson did with the Lord of the Rings movies and The Hobbit. Because I got that on DVD. I got all three of those. I got Return of the King, even though those came on TV back when I was a kid. The Hobbit was this little animated movie, and the Return of the King was the last of it. Those both came on TV, and then the Lord of the Rings was in the movie theater. We saw that for like 79 cents, and that shit blew my mind, because they had that rotoscope where they animated over people acting out the scenes, and so these guys are moving just like real people. And yeah, I love that movie. So like I said, I'm deep into animation. So between Lord of the Rings, Fire and Ice, Conan the Barbarian, Record of Lodoss War, and Legend of Crystania, man, I was open. Matter of fact, I think Legend of Crystania is on YouTube also, but it's in Japanese, I think. The language, you gotta have to read it. You got to read the subtitles in order to get to understand what's being told. But I love that story, that record. I got that Legend of Crystania. I got that on DVD, and that shit is a great story. The way these people, they worship the gods, and each god was represented by an animal. So if you worship a particular god, say you worship the head god, his people were represented by the lion, and they were able to change into lion people, like vampires change or werewolves change. So there was a bunch of people. One group of people could turn into a birds. One could turn into bears. One could turn into lions. One could turn into tigers. One could turn into lizards. So I love that movie, man. I watch that every once in a while too. That shit is a fucking great movie. So I got a bunch of those movies, man. I'm telling you. And Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Back when I first saw it, it was just called The Warriors of the Wind. But and I love that shit too. But and Princess Mononoke, man, all of these fucking great ass shows. But the ones that really got me into my first writing was Fire and Ice. That did it for me. After seeing that and Conan the Barbarian, and then seeing Legend of Crystania, man, I had to start writing. And I wanted to write a novel. My mom's got me a subscription to Writer's Digest, and for a year, and I learned as much as I could about writing, and I wanted to write this novel about these gods on a world called Galagos. I basically named it after the Galapagos Island, but I took out the P. So I took out the P. I took out one of the syllables. So instead of Galapagos, I call it Galagos. So yeah, and it was basically like a Pangea, this one big massive landmass with a bunch of islands and stuff around the outside, and the things that go on. And I had the stone god, and I created these gods, and they created people. They kind of lifted up people from animal form into higher life forms, and the gods wind up going to war with one another because the stone god thought he was superior because the world was made mostly of stone. So he felt that he should be in the god king, and they decided to go to war, and one of the gods got killed. One or two of the gods died, and they had to imprison the stone god in his own element in order to stop him from doing what he's doing. And they decided to back off from what they was doing. They left the Galagos to its own because they destroyed a lot of what they in their war. They destroyed a lot of Galagos, so they decided to step back so that won't ever happen again. And they imprisoned him, and a couple of the guys died, and they didn't want that to ever happen again. So they stepped back away from Galagos, went to their own kind of realm, and let the people exist on their own. But they left behind their own creations, who the modern day people believe are gods. So, and they don't want to fight that. The magic, they started taking up magic and all of this stuff, and they don't want to be at the whim of the gods anymore because they had to pray to the gods for everything. They couldn't just go and take things. They had to pray for the gods, and if they did something that the gods didn't like, the gods would attack them and wipe them out. so the wizards would start coming together to fight against these gods, and try to start wiping them out so that they didn't have to answer to them anymore. And yeah, so I got a whole. That was my first. I was drawing a lot of my characters, and I was coming up with my own languages and all of that stuff, man. It's just I kind of got sidetracked in my 20s. In my 20s, I got sidetracked. I was going out, hanging out with all kinds of unsavory people and shit. So I kind of got sidetracked, but I still got that story. So if when I get back into it, because I'm planning on finishing that book. And it's not that it's not finished. It's just not. It's not fine tuned. I have to do some rewrites, and especially the way I think now, the way that I my mind is now from back then. It's gonna be a lot better once I rewrite it. So between that one and then my Twin Assassins, uh, man, my Twin Assassins, because I'm a twin. So yeah, that one's another really nice one. I think is big, and that one's inspired by Blade Runner, and I use like shows like 24 and La Femme Nikita and the TV show La Femme Nikita and Alias and all of those types of uh, counter terrorist type stuff like that. I use those for basically my terminology because back when I started writing that, there was no place to. I couldn't go online back then. There was no online to look up certain types of terminology for anti-terrorist squads and stuff like that, and to learn about that type of stuff. So I studied that shit in order to figure stuff out, and I studied Stargate SG-1, and I watched that shit all the time. All of those shows I used to watch religiously. I watched that more than I watched TV. So I just would OD, what they call a binge watch. I would binge watch all of that shit back to back. I go from 24 to Alias to La Femme Nikita to all of my animated shit and my anime, and I just watch that shit back to back to back to back to back to back to Star Wars. Sundays was Star Wars Sunday. Every Sunday I would watch Star Wars. All three episodes, all three movies until the next the prequels started. They came out. And then once I got those, I would watch all of those. Because those was like 2.5 hours for each movie or some shit like that. So you spend 6 hours watching that shit, 6 to 8 hours watching that, and then I go to the next one. I spend all day on Sunday just watching. Go get me a couple of 40s and some spliffs. I get fucked up and watch all that shit, bro. Man, so yeah. Now I'm getting older. Now that I'm the age I am, I gotta get back, and I'm trying to get all of that shit done. I'm trying to flesh out all of these little details, adding things and making things more exciting, and yeah, I'm just trying to finish all of this stuff. But the first thing I gotta do right now is Might, like my comic book, because that's the first thing on the list, and then I'll go into the writing the books later. I'm still considering that I should do comic book for all of that shit, because I'm an artist, man. I've been drawing since I was a kid, so I think that's a better thing that I can do. I think I can really do justice, but I might have to turn that shit over to other people to do, because it's gonna be a lot. This will be a lot to get all of that stuff done, because those books is intended to be 3 volumes in all anyway. I intended to do at least 3 volumes, like the Lord of the Rings. I intended to have enough to I could spread out and have all of those little details out there. So yeah, 'cause that the people who they thought they said was gods, in the stone god story, even though I don't call it that, that's just something that I always say because I don't want to give away the title. And so yeah, my stone god story, he is this human, he because the original stone god was a dragon, right? So and So I'm not gonna go into any too much detail, but in the present time, in this era after the gods had left, they a human, he kind of found a power source. I'm not gonna say what it is or what, how, whatever, but he found this power source that he could use to manipulate stone, and he became the new stone god. He was building up uh, um, armies and stuff like that. Being that the stone god was imprisoned and locked away, all of his minions that, or the people that he created, they were kind of cast out. They were kind of, you know, uh, the rest of the life forms, they didn't like them because they was uh, uh, I forget how I described them. They were the creations of the stone god, so they I guess they held his dishonor, and so throughout time, they became hated, and so the reptilian people were kind of shunned and forced to live out in exile, I guess, and spoke about in very fucking in a vile manner. So a regular human found, like I said, a power source, and he decided to try and become the new stone god, and and um, and he was using some of these reptilians to I guess as slaves and to bolster his army. So yeah, it really takes off from there, and things happen, and it really gets major. There's some things that go on in that story that I'm very proud of, that I created, even though I think we've seen some of those things before too. Because, like I said, I was those first couple of books, I was influenced by a few different stories that I've told you about, and so now I don't do that anymore. I don't use movies and stuff that I've seen to influence my storytelling. But those first two, my Stone God story and my Twin Assassin story, they even though the Twin Assassin story, that's something I kind of is, you wouldn't feel any influence from the Blade Runner movie, or there's another movie called Soldier with Kurt Russell, where he's this soldier who is replaced by a more advanced version, and that's the only aspect that kind of those assassins they share. That's the only that these guys are upgraded. They have an upgraded version of these twin assassins that come in, and they were supposed to be taken out, and they kind of spotted the trap and escaped, and they're being chased. They're being chased by these assassins, and they get away, but they find something out down the line while they're in there. They're hiding, like, you know, hiding out from the authorities and the assassins that are being sent after them. While they are hiding and they're doing their thing in order to survive, they stumble onto something that leads them to a situation that they try to stop. They leads them into something that's something's going on, that they basically they're trying to stop it from happening, and all at the same time trying to avoid getting caught, taken out by these new versions of this assassins that's coming after them. So yeah, I think that's going to be a really good. I think that's a really good story. I think that will make a very good series or movie, a TV show, a series of movies. And like I said, the only aspect of that is that they were um, upgraded. The upgrades are trying to take them out. That's the only aspect that you could say that I got from something else, some other movie or influence and even in my Stone God story, the beginning of Conan the Barbarian, where his family is wiped out by Thulsa Doom. That I put that in the beginning of my story too. They were children, a group of them. I had a group of friends, and so I had around the same amount of people out playing in the fields when the Stone God is on this return trip from finding this power source, and his army basically rampages on their way back and wipes out their family, and who I call their mentor is one of these lizard. How I he's a high because in Fire and Ice, Dark Wolf, he's like a king or an ex-king from a destroyed civilization, because Necron destroyed his civilization, and he's going to get revenge against Necron. So he finds Larn, and he kind of helps. They kind of team up in order to save Princess Tigra. So that's why I kind of have something similar. I call him their mentor, because he basically finds these group of kids and he takes them under his wing, teaches them how to fight, and helps them survive after their village gets wiped out. And but he has to do it in secret, because he's one of these lizard men, and he's kind of shunned. He's not welcome amongst humankind, regular humankind. And we got, like I said, there's different kinds of creatures, anthropomorphic creatures that was raised up by the different gods. So yeah, I'm telling you that I like that story too. I like that story a lot. It's just that I haven't focused on it in a good while, because I shifted from that one to my Twin Assassin story, and then like I said, I was out doing a lot of crazy shit back in the days. Back in the days, hanging out with drug dealers and doing all kinds of shit. I always worked. I worked at night, so I would go to work, and then I'd come back and I'd hang out with these dudes and hang out with them during the day and hang out with them after work at night. I'd go and do my work as fast as I could, and then I'd come back and hang out with them. And then so I got into a lot of wild shit though. But then in my 30s, after a lot of people moved away or got locked up or got shot or whatever, I kind of got back into comic books again. I started collecting comic books, and when I was, I guess, around in my 30s, I started in the 90s, I started collecting comic books again and getting back into drawing and writing and all of that stuff. So yeah, that's why I said, let me start picking up and getting into things. That's where I started collecting all of my names for my superhero characters and all of that stuff. So sorry about that. But yeah, that's where I started. That's when my trip started again. And now that I am the age I am, I figured I didn't think I could get into. I was always told that I couldn't. Artists didn't make that much money and all of that stuff, and so I never really pursued it as much as I should have. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because like I said, I didn't want to give away my creations, and the idea of me creating some of the best characters that I think I ever created was these first ones, because Mega and a few of the others, I probably would have given them up to Marvel and them if I would have ever gotten a job working for Marvel. And I've never seen a black man working in Marvel until the 90s, so I didn't really have any hopes that I could work in a serious comic book company. And I didn't know anything. I never went to Comic Cons and all of that. I wasn't into that type of stuff. I was never that type of dude. I thought that was for cornballs and stuff. Till I got older, I think I've been to one Comic Con my whole life. So, and so I never went any place where I could find out information or ask questions or anything like that. I just like to draw, so I used to draw on the subway, coming back and forth to work. So, and I got good at it. So, I was always pretty decent at it, man, even when I was a kid. So, I just got better and better. And till now, I think I'm ready for putting my universe out there. I've got all these characters and stuff, and my oldest stories, my oldest characters, a couple of them are in here, but I didn't want to start out with them, so that's why the origin stories of them. Mega, I rewrote that because he's not a mutant anymore, so I rewrote that story. I was trying to, when I originally started writing him and I was drawing, I still have those pages too that I was drawing, because I didn't know how to create a portfolio, so I was trying to I was thinking about going into Marvel, and so I said, let me write the story, and I was going to have Mega go, he's created, well, he wasn't created, he was born, and his father, he had a problem, and his father wanted help with him because he felt that his son was dying, and so he was going to go to Professor X and ask for his help to help solve their problem. And at that time, Scott was missing. He had went out looking for somebody, looking for somebody, and they didn't really know what was going on with whatever it was he was looking for. So nobody really was interested in seeing about what he was talking about. So he decided to go on his own. And now he's missing. And Jean is worried, and Professor X is worried, but Logan is like, bump that. He wanted to go on his own. Fuck that, motherfucker. So, Gene is pissed off because Logan is talking shit, and because he's got feelings for Gene, so he's even though I know Wolverine wasn't like that. If somebody is in trouble, he's gonna try and help, but being that he got feelings for Gene, he was like, fuck the Boy Scout. He wanted to go out there on his own, let him fucking deal with that shit. That's when my scene was opening up. It was them three in one of the rooms talking, and Gene is talking to the professor about how dangerous it was, and he couldn't find him. he couldn't feel him using Cerebro and all of that. He couldn't find him, and so she was worried, and she wanted to go and do some investigating, and Wolverine is like, I thought that was so cool, and that's when the dude comes there, and he's like wanting to talk to Professor X, and he's telling him about his son's issue, and that he would be willing to help out. Him and his son will be willing to help out, find Scott, and it's gonna be this whole big thing. And then I heard that Marvel was stealing one of my friends. His brother was into art, and he had taken his work up to Marvel, and he said, talk to my brother, man. He said Marvel ain't shit, man. They still stole his shit from him. So I spoke to his brother, and he said, yeah, man, he went there with his book, with his bunch of characters that he created and stuff like that. They said, no, we can't really use you right now. And then he said later on, a little while later, that he's seen his characters. They might have changed up a few things here and there, but he's seen a few of his characters in Marvel's shit. And he was pissed, so I was like, so the whole idea when I'm gonna take my character up there, nah, man, because I had a few drawings of him that I had drawn, and I'm telling you, even to this day, I put him online. I think he's on the top of my page, and you'll see him. He's a red character with a black helmet on and a yellow ponytail coming off the back of the helmet. He kind of looks like a Juggernaut, and except he got 4 fingers. But yeah, he's if you go to my channel, he's right there at the top there. That's Mega. So he's different now. I draw him a lot different now, but he's got a similar helmet to something like that, but except for it kind of looks like a blend of, kind of looks something like a Magneto helmet. Kind of a blend between a Magneto helmet and the Juggernaut helmet. So anyway, I was gonna go there, and I drew 3 drawings of him. One I had was that original one where he's on my page with that brighter red, and then I ran out of the markers for that color. And so the second 2 drawings I did of him was this darker kind of burgundy blood red type of color. And I drew 2 drawings of that. And the second one, he had his helmet off. And the things that I did to his head is I don't talk about that because it's going to come out later in the book. I don't want to give it away. So, but that aspect still exists, even though he's not a mutant, and I changed who he is and how he came about, his origin and all of that. The problem that he has still is the same. It still exists. It's the same issue. So that's gonna happen in the story that I'm telling about Mega, except it's a lot deeper, and it's a broader telling of the story, man. And I'm really proud of that one too. I think that one's going to be a really nice one, because the way the way his origin story comes about, he really is. I can't really talk about. I can't really talk about it. He's really a sympathetic character, man, and I think that people are gonna fall. I think there's a part in there where his story, where there's gonna be some really some really, I'm not gonna say that people are gonna shed tears over it, but they might. I don't know, because I'm not really a crying, sappy type of dude, man. I came up in some rough times, man. So I'm not really no tear jerking type of dude. There's only two things I've cried about since I was a youngster, and that's like the death of my father and my mother, and there's not too many other things that make me cry, bro. So, but I think it's one of those sensitive moments that's gonna be coming in that story that might have people really like break up a little bit about it, because I think that's a really good story, man. The, the way that things go down between essentially between that his father and his mother, the things that they go through and the things that happen, I think that's really gonna fucking be a really good story, man. I'm telling you, I think it's really gonna be good. So, and like I said, he's gonna be his people really in that lab where the substance was that goes missing. The substance gets stolen, and so things happen, and yeah, it's gonna be a really good story. So, um, yeah, I can't wait. I can't really talk to nobody. I don't have nobody no more that I can really talk to. So I talk to my nephew every once in a while, but he's not really. He just listens. He's not. I thought because he draws, but he's not really into it the way I am. I say he's not really a storytelling type of person. So it's not we can go back and forth about things or nothing like that. It's mostly just like how I am with y'all, except for I can tell him a little bit more because I trust that he's not gonna expose what I'm telling him. But and I'm not saying that y'all will. It's just that I don't know you guys, and I don't want to take the chance to get the story out there and spoil it. So yeah, so I can't really go into the details that I would like to, but um, you can hear it in my voice how much I've enjoyed just talking about it. I really like it. I'm not really this type of sappy, nerdy type of dude, but I know that I have a nerd inside me. I've always been that, but I've always been taught how to fight ever since I was a little kid. So I'm not that type of nerdy type of dude that got picked on and pushed in the lockers and all of that type of. I got picked on, but they were sorry for it. I knew how to fight. My father taught me how to fight, and I got kicked out of school for fighting because, like I said, I was a twin. So anybody mess with me, they mess with the both of us. They mess with my twin, they mess with the both of us, and I got kicked out of school for fighting. So. Yeah, so I was always that type of kid. I wasn't afraid to go into the middle of a group of dudes and point out at a dude and say, "Yo, you want to do something? Here I am." So I'm not. I was never that type of a nerd. I was the type of nerd that protected other nerds and tried to teach them how to stand up for themselves, because that's what my father taught me. Like, yo, you gonna go and fight, or I'm gonna kick your ass, and I go and fight. That was the very first incident that got me out of all of that bullshit. Cause I came home crying for getting picked on by some kid. He's like, yo, he said, stop crying. I'm gonna take you out there, and we're gonna show me who was messing with you. And he took me out there, and I just pointed the person out, and he's like, you go over there and kick that kid's behind. Oh, I'm going to kick your behind. And I went over there and kicked that kid's behind, and I ain't never had a problem with fighting after that. So that's what I did with a couple of the people. I was out there in school, and like, yo, hanging out with these younger kids in lunch class, and yeah, it was like freshmen, sophomores. I was like a junior. So I was supposed to be a senior, but I kind of got left back by a half a credit. And I graduated on time, but I got left back for that half a credit, so I had to do an extra semester as a junior. So, and then I had I did a year and a half as a junior and a half a year as a senior. So then I graduated. So, but when that was my first time having lunch class, so I was hanging out with these sophomores or juniors and seeing these kids getting picked on and picked on and picked on. It's like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? You letting these motherfuckers picking on y'all. And we didn't call it bullying back there. You call it picked on, because bullying, I don't know. I can't see nobody bullying me. My father told me if he's bigger than you, you go get a stick and you wait for that motherfucker somewhere and you whip that motherfucker ass. And I did that. I tell you, I did that one time. This dude was way older than me. He's like at least 6, 7 years older than me. He used to wait for me every day. Every day I had to pass by because we had to go under this train trestle in order to go to school. And he would wait for me. Wait for me. He lived up the block from me. So he'd wait. I could only go 2 ways, up my block or up the next block, and that's where the train trestle was. So he couldn't, I had to walk all the way up to the main street before we could go under the train tracks to get to the school. So he knew I had to come one way or the other, wait for me, picking at me. And we went to the same school, the Catholic school. So I waited for his ass one day with this big ass stick. Boy, I waited for him to pass by and I came up behind him. He said, don't hit him in the head, you hit him in the leg. So then they can get you for trying to attempted murder and shit like that. You hit him in the knees, take his knees out. When he goes down, you beat him in the ankles. He'll never mess with you again. I never got to hit him because he saw, I came running up behind him and he saw me coming. And I was going, woof, 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 swinging at him. He's like, yo, hold on. Okay. I'll leave you alone. Because I basically became his bully after that. Because what's he gonna do? You don't want somebody jumping out of the woods, jumping out from behind shit, coming to smack you with shit, with iron pipes and big ass branches and shit to try to fuck you up. So he left me alone. From then on, until he graduated, he seen somebody messing with me. He was like, yo, man, he's my friend, man. You leave him alone. That's my boy. So, yeah, he never messed with me again. I was like that with anybody mess with me, man. Let's go. I just couldn't fight on school property because my pops told me, yo, you can't get kicked out of school no more. So there was a dirt road up around the corner from the school, and he's like, yo, go over to the dirt road. Let's go. I ain't care. I would fight, but anyway, yeah, I wasn't that type of nerd. So, yeah, I have it in me. I know I got that nerd. I love telling stories. I love cartoons. I love all of that type of shit. I'm a big nerd now. Now I'm the age I don't have to fight nobody or anything like that no more. So I can regress into my nerddom a little bit more, but I'm still that hard-nosed type of individual, man. I don't let people fuck with me. I never did, man. I intimidate people. I fucking used to ride the train and I'd stare motherfuckers down until if I catch motherfuckers staring at me, I'd fucking stare them down, terrorize them. Non-blinking type of shit. But yeah, I was raised good. I came out of Catholic school. I was, but hanging out with them motherfuckers, them fucking dudes. I knew killers and car thieves and drug dealers and all of that shit. That's the type of people I was hanging out with for at least 10, 12, 15 years. So yeah, I kind of got a 2 or 3 different types of education, so I know what it's like to be that type of individual and to do dirt and get shot at and do all kinds of craziness. So I know that type of life, and I'm putting all of that stuff into my stories. I'm trying to put these types of education into my stories. So that's why I'm telling you about this guy in the uptown part of my story. He kind of has this. He had these abilities. I got abilities from all types of stuff, man. I collected about 150 something now. No, it's closer to 160 different abilities, or I guess you call them. What do they call things that can turn people into powerful beings? And different things. I got a bunch of them. Some things are places, some things are like types of gods or stuff. Some is inventions. Yeah, I got about 160 altogether written in the back of my Bible near the end of one of the second book, because I got those black marble composition notebooks. I got 3 of those tied together, and so the second one, the back of that book, it has about 6, 7, 8 pages with nothing but power sources that you can use to become a superpowered being. And so yeah, all of these things, man, I'm using all of those, man. Everything that I got there in that Bible, man, is nothing but. I'm telling you, you could probably create 100 different stories with the characters and the different abilities and things that I got in that book. So, matter of fact, I'm in the process of putting the back on a new cover, because one of the back cover of the last book is fell off. So I cut up these old jeans that I had, and I stitched it back onto the back of the book. I took out all of the thread from the middle of the book, and I used a needle and thread and put some new thread, new string through the book, and as I pulled out the old binding thread, I sewed in the new binding thread and sewed it right to this strip of jeans material. And now I took off the cover, the back cover, and all of the tape and stuff that I had on there, and now I'm in the process. It was just a little cold, so and so because the house is a little cool, so because I don't use as much heat. It costs a lot of money for heating the entirety of the house, so I mainly just use a space heater. So it can get cold in the winter time. It get a little nippy in here. So instead of using the glue as it's thick and wasting a lot of it, I'm waiting for the temperature to go up a little bit more, so that I could spread that glue a little thinner and get it into the seams, into the jeans material a little bit better. Because I did that with the first book. The cover fell off, and I restitched all of that back on there, so I did it again for the second one. The middle book is protected, but the back book, you'll see I have a comics channel called Goddamn Channel. I have the Bible on there, and I've sold the first page of my Bible too on one of those videos. It's called Goddamned Comics. GODDOMNED Comics. Not goddamned, but goddamned comics. So there's one of the videos I've shown. I've showed the Bible, and that's where I got all my names and everything in there, and the abilities and there's some pages there that just have, instead of names, they just have like powers or origin stories, something that has nothing to do. They're not connected to any names. They're just ideas that I came up with that I jotted down in there. So yeah, I got so many different things in there. That's why I said I'm gonna go through those. I've gone through that book and pulled out at least about 250 names and put them into another book that's just the Bible for might alone. And I've got at least 13 different books set aside because I've gone to, during the school, when school starts up again, you get sales for all of those types of notebooks, those marble notebooks, those composition notebooks, and those thin, 2 or 3 subject spiral binder notebooks. So I get those, and so I got one. I got a marble, one of those composition notebooks, and then the spiral spined notebook for writing my story in, and then the marbled composition notebook is where I write all my names and my ideas and everything for the story. And so I got about 13 pairs of those books sitting right here next to me, and each pair is for another story. Like I have one for might, and then I got like 3 binders, binding spiral binded metal spiral binded notebooks so that I could write the story in. And then for my Nebula character, I have one. I got one of each, a pair of books for that. And then Black House, that's my magic book. I got a pair of books for that. And then Blackmail, that's one of my other characters. That's one I'm saving. I told you earlier that I'm saving for when Might is over, and I'm finished with that. If I choose to keep telling some stories, that's what Blackmail. He'll probably be in Mike's story from some point or another, and but then he's gonna do what he's gonna do, and then he's gonna go away. And then if he ever comes back, if I ever decide to continue on with his story, it's gonna be after Mike is over with, and I'm finished with him, with his story in its entirety. But then I have Cameo and that pair of books, and Everman, and because those are all separate comic books, so I got those all separated, and each one has the characters in the composition notebook. Each one of those composition notebooks has the group of characters that's going to be the good guys, or if there's that many. And some I put the first character, the character who's going to be the good guy, and then any potential allies. And then I have a whole bunch of pages where I got a bunch of bad guys, and then I'll just go through and I'll have the groups, like the cities that might be involved, the governments that might be, that like the mayor, the governors, whoever's involved that might be getting any newspaper people, any police people, anybody who's might be a regular person in there. I got any type of organization that might be put in there. Everything that goes into those books, any ideas that have that, or any aspects, neighbors, corporations, anything that could possibly go into those books goes into the Bible for those stories. And then whatever's necessary to tell a story, I go in there, outline it, and then I'll maybe I'll outline it from the back to the front, and then from the front to the back is where I'll go in and start laying out the storyline, and then I'll go in and start breaking down the story to its more detailed form, to where you're actually putting in the dialogue and all of that stuff. So from scene to scene to get the story out. So I got, like I said, I got about 13 books, and the first 5 to 6 books with Might, and because Might, I have a bunch of binders for that one because of the amount of characters in there. Like I said, I've got the Magic Girl, I got a Demon Girl that's going to be on the team, then I have Warhammer and Wreck, and a few other characters. What's homeboy's name? Ramrod. I got about, like I said, there's about 12 of them altogether, including Mike. It's about 12. And then with the side characters, that's going to be origin story. My AI character, and I call him Cube to the second power, and then I have Mega. He's gonna be in there, and then there's gonna be the other guy who's gonna be a bad guy. You're gonna see his origin story happen inside the pages. So there's a lot to deal with all of the different characters, the Illuminati characters, the clandestine organizations, and I got some assassins groups. I got a whole bunch of stuff, man. And I think you guys are gonna love it. Well, if y'all got telling, and y'all interested in supporting the brother when he gets the books out and gets prepared, I'm in the process of getting enough. I finished designing a lot of the characters, but there's still a few more that I want to get finished, and there's one or two that I'm redesigning, but I'm starting to lay out my pages, and I've done some, but like I said, it's been I've been mostly writing and doing a lot of designing, so and trying to figure out how my city looks, and I'm drawing maps and different things, so I know where everything is. I have an amusement park like Great Adventures in Portsburg, out in the more wooded area. I have a rich area where there's a lot of rich people living, because some Mike's family has a bit of money, and so they kind of they live in the more ritzy type of gated community type of stuff. They got a bunch of mansions and stuff like that. And then I have the city area, and then there's the port, and like I said, there's a few islands out there, out just off the coast, and one of them has an airport, and then one of them has this other place where one island is private island. So, and there's a powerful dude out there. He's a powerful magic dude, and he's associated with Warhammer. So he's gonna be one of the Warhammer's one of the group that's he's allowed to go and hang out with Might and them and do work, because the magic dude is kind of isolated himself on the island, so he hasn't really had anything to interfere with him in a little while. So he allows Warhammer to get some excitement, I guess, not just sit around protecting him, because that's what Warhammer's job is supposed to be, protect this magic dude. I have a name for him and all that, but I'm waiting to talk about that. I don't want to tell everything. But yeah, man, let me get off of here, man. I've been talking for 3 hours, man. I don't see how y'all let me do that. I've been talking for over 3 hours. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I did that. Because it was like 2 hours and change. It didn't hit 3 hours yet when I said I was getting off. I might have to cut all of this out and put it all separate. This is ridiculous. But yeah. I might have to cut all this out and clip this all up. Clip all of the fighting stuff. I'm gonna do that over the weekend, but I'm definitely gonna have to cut this part off. 'Cause ain't nobody gonna want to hear me talking all this during a video game session. I'm gonna have to put this separate, or just delete it altogether. I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to re-upload it or something. Damn, I don't even want to do that because I might have to lose some. Maybe I'll be able to cut it out, and it won't mess with the views. Yeah, maybe I'll just cut off the end of it. Cut off the last 6 hours, the last 4 hours. Jesus Christ, I can't believe that shit. Yeah, but anyway, man, thanks for hanging out with me, running my goddamn mouth, man. I can't believe I sat here talking so goddamn much, man. Yeah, I got a lot of stories to tell, and I'm hoping that I can get these out this year. I should be able to get enough done this year. In the next couple of months, I'm hoping to get at least a month or two. I want to start my campaign. I want to start my Indiegogo. Get my book out there. I gotta draw these pages. I gotta draw up more pages. I have a couple, not that many. I have a few, not that many. And I want to get more done, and I gotta ink it and color it, and get the lettering and all that. I gotta do all of that myself. So yeah, get Mike going, bro, and then I can start really campaigning and telling getting into details about what's going on. Just the opening stuff. I gotta save the story for the book, because I don't want to tell everything, and then nobody gonna want to buy the book. Maybe people might want to still buy the book, see the artwork and everything come together, but I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil any of the punchlines, any of the reveals and all of that stuff. I want to save that for the book, and people could see that afterwards. So yeah, afterwards I can have detailed talking about after the book comes out and I'm already fulfilled the campaign. Then I could come onto a live stream and talk about it freely. But I'm still gonna have to be careful, because I don't want to spoil anything for the next stories coming up. The completion of any stories or any reveals of the characters and stuff like that, because there's gonna be a lot of that. I've got a lot of that stuff with all of the characters that I have, and all of the storylines, and all of the conflicts that I've got planned. It's gonna be good. Alright, y'all. Thanks again, man. I know I said that like 5 times already, but I'm out of here this time. Thanks again for coming through, spending this time with me, for listening to me run on. I know there's at least 3 of you guys watching and chilling out with me for this time. So I appreciate that. And till the next time, I'll be back, like I said, tonight, and maybe even tomorrow with some Earth Defense Force. And yeah. Peace out, y'all. Till the next time. Keep an eye out for me, though. Keep an eye out for me, because I'm definitely gonna be bringing that stuff. I'm a creative type of person. I love creating shit, so keep an eye out for me. Later. Peace. I'm outie. Yay, yay.